This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. Starter ready. And they're off. Seems to have been a fair start, a bit of bumping with Paulina Forever in the early exchanges. Fiery Path took off pretty quickly. Matriarch in the center in the red cap. Nothing but trouble also racing toward the middle. Sabina is over toward the far side. Nearest to us, that's a Reminiscing Bowler and a Schlesinger, as the field spread right across the course, and they run away now toward the final quarter. Nothing but trouble on the far side, right up with the front end. May just have that overall lead. Reminiscing Bowler is closest to us. Sabina now picking up stride on the far side, right in behind those in the red cap. That's Matriarch, but they charge inside the final furlong. On the far side, Sabina. Nearest to us, that's a Reminiscing Bowler. These two going at it. Nothing but trouble. Now shaken up and asked to close, but on the far side, Sabina is moving away from them, and Sabina will take the first event close. Between Reminiscing Bowler, Nothing But Trouble, then Matriarch also close. Could be Fiery Path finishing in 5th over Schlesinger.
Ready for a start from Michael Sims. This is race number 2. They're off and racing. Chief Dissident misses it and is left at the back of the field early. Out wide, that is Crown Chaser with that lead passing the 6 furlong point. Brenda Boy chases in second. Right there too, that's Oil Machine. Behind Oil Machine, the Soul Warrior. Then comes Himaya. Chief Dissident just recovering, passing one, and Sprague, and now sharing the back of the field. That's Sprague and Chief Dissident. They've passed the heading to the 4, and it is Crown Chaser. Half a length in front of racing in second. That's Brenda Boy. Oil Machine watches them from third. The Soul Warrior comes next. Then comes Imaya. Also coming on from behind that is Sprague, and racing at the back of the field, Chief Dissident. They're coming to the 2.5 furlong pole, and it is Crown Chaser on that lead, tracked all the while though by Brenda Boy. Also coming on the rail, that's Oil Machine, but it is Crown Chaser in front and beginning to pull away, about 3 lengths in front, and now beginning to show a bit better, more class than these, as Crown Chaser looks to have this one all sewn up. Crown Chaser sprinting off, coming to the 1/2 furlong pole, and this looks like it's going to turn into double digits. It's about 8 at the moment. Crown Chaser eased in the end by the sneaky Fox Radish Roman. Crown Chaser on an afternoon stroll, maybe by double digits. It's tight for second though. Looks like Oil Machine just getting there ahead of Brenda Boy and Himaya.
They're off. Almost perfect start. Sugar gets the lead quickly as she dashes through to grab it. Double the Cash races on the rail, going wide. That's Pitts and Khan now moving down into second over Sawang Dunn, clowning around racing on the outside of Uncle Sil. Double the Cash begins to fade. Beautiful Moon pulling alongside, and Casual Treasure trails the field. They've left the half mile and arrive at the 7/16th, and it's Sugar out in front. Spitz and Khan launching an attack and beginning to draw closer as they slip past the 3. 5 lengths back to Sawang Don. Uncle Sil is on the rail, joined by Turning Around. 5 more to Casual Treasure. Double the Cash is on the rail, battling for last with a Beautiful Moon as Spitz and Khan has now shot through and taken that lead from a Sugar. It's Spitz and Khan out in front. Sugar in the pink cap occupying the rail run. So Wang Don racing in behind them in their slipstreams. Turning Around in the blue races out wide, and in the green on the fence, that's Uncle Sil, but Spitz and Khan continues to pour it on. Spitz and Khan with that lead arrives at the 16th pole. Here now is Sir Wang Don taking chunks out of it. Spitz and Khan battling for dear life. So Wang Don lunging. Spitz and Khan beats So Wang Don. Then Sugar. Could be Uncle Sil over Clowning Around.
They're often racing a perfect line. Oh, Lady Ramdalari has ejected the rider. He's on the ground. As Cappuccino blasting to an early lead. It's Cappuccino from Katie Strong racing in second. Right there in third, that is a Glittering Star. Beside Glittering Star and traveling nicely, that's Sparkles. Right behind Sparkle, that's Princess Aquila. And then we have Empress Lynx racing at the back. They've left the 4 and head to the 3. And it is on that lead. Cappuccino just from KD Strong right there in second, right, coming down into third now and looking ominous, dangerously. That is Sparkles. 2 lengths away before we come to Glittering Star backing out a bit. Over on the outside of Glittering Star, that is Princess Aquila and Empress Lynx racing at the back. They're at the top of the lane, and it is Cappuccino still with that lead. Coming back for more, that's KD Strong. It is Cappuccino turning them back so far. Coming up on the rail, that's Empress Lynx. Cappuccino is still in front at the furlong pole and looks good too. Cappuccino begins to run away from these. Struggling into second, that's KD Strong, and on the rail, Empress Lynx. But Cappuccino, not for catching today. Cappuccino by about 8 or 9 lengths in front of Empress Lynx. Then comes KD Strong and Princess Aquila back in fourth.
And they're off. Land of a cat, he misses it. Big man Biden didn't get a smooth start either with high diplomacy. They all have catching up to do as the leader now leaves the 6 and runs toward the 5. Curlin's Flight flitting along on that lead by a length and a long tail. Rohan Kabir is chasing. Another bullet is there. Colorado Ranger and Fury It Is take the wide route. Big man Biden running the rail, dodged its link, looking for room in between horses. Fury It Is shuffled through the pack, second to last. And the last of all, it is high diplomacy. Well, a long way last. That's a Lion of Icati, not in it at all, as they've left the half mile and run passing the 7/16. Curlin's Flight challenged now by Dodge This Link, getting up perfect ground saving run on the rail, and Dodge This Link leaves the 3 with that lead. Curlin's Flight left 2 lengths back and found wanting at the moment. Rohan Kabir is shaken up for run. Toward the rail, that's Colorado Ranger, another bullet coming on out wide, but they're turning into the lane, and it's a Dodge This Link in command and under a hand ride. Dodge This Link, the rider, having a peep behind, having no dangers at the moment. Curlin's Flight is running right against the stand fence and could be a danger in the end, but they're at the furlong pole, and over on the rail it is a Dodge This Link. Curlin's Flight nearest to us. Rohan Kabir trying to run on. Colorado Ranger on the rail, another bullet in behind them, but up front it's all over. It's a Dodge This Link. Radish Roman will indeed have his second, maybe by double digits. Rohan Kabir is second. Another bullet in a photograph for third with Colorado Ranger finishing in 5th. That's Curlin's Flight.
5 furlongs straight the trip. They're off and racing. Stormacom gets a good start. Toward the near side, Musa is right against the fence. In the middle, that's Tap It Good and A Power of Faith. Over on the far side, that's Great Trick. Great Wayne begins to come forward, along with Zion's Princess. They're spread right across the track as they come out of the chute and come towards the 2 furlong point. But it is in front and making the running. Muso looks to have that overall lead right there too. That's Power of Faith, quite prominent. Zion's Princess is right there too. Stormer come also in with a shot. Tap It Good is right there. They're spread right across the track. Great Wayne is also in the middle. It's anybody's race coming to the furlong and a half pole, and it is Great Wayne that looks to have the lead, but narrowly. Here comes Stormer come, the closest to us. Stormer come and Great Wayne. They're fighting for it. Great Wayne and Stormer come. Great Wayne holding on from Stormer come. Jupiter Man begins to find late footing. It's Great Wayne in front and hanging on from Jupiter Man. Great Wayne begins to pull away. Could be Jupiter Man over Stormer come. Got tight for fourth. Could be Great Trick or Potential.
They're off. Sir Ganga Jamuna gets a good start, not so Anika Bell. Mardell didn't take off badly either. Excuse Me Goodbye racing close to Mardell, and nearest to us, that's the favorite Edina Marsh in the red cap, and Edina Marsh looks to have hit the front already. Being chased by Excuse Me Goodbye, Mardell fading back a bit. On the far side, Anika Bell shaken up for running the blue cap, Sir Ganga Jamuna left at the back. It's Edina Marsh and the stable companion on the far side, Anika Bell. They match strides as they race away now toward the final furlong. It's between these two, Anika Bell on the far side, Edina Marsh nearest to us in the red cap, and it is out in front, Anika Bell and Andre Powell holding on to a length advantage. Edina Marsh now trying to slice into it, but it's Anika Bell driven to the max to win it over stablemate Edina Marsh. Then Sir Ganga Jamuna. Excuse Me Goodbye, Mardell comes in fifth.
This is the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy, and they're off and racing. Came out in a tight cluster. Sensational Move is the first one to show. Sensational Move in front of Rambling Rose. Then comes Oasis Jack racing in third. Right there in fourth, that's Sweet Majesty. Then comes Quaker and the Good Witch tack on to the tail racing at the back of the field. They head past the 4, and it is Rambling Rose narrowly in front of Sensational Move in racing in second, tracking them intently in third and going down nicely. That's Oasis Jack, a gap of about 4 or 5 lengths to the Good Witch recovering. Then comes Sweet Majesty and Quaker racing at the back of the field. They about to come into the lane very shortly, and it is Sensational Move, Rambling Rose, these two matching stride, chased intently on the outside by Oasis Jack, but Sensational Move now strikes the front and looks purposeful. Sensational Move, Rambling Rose, left back against the rail. Quaker begins to make a late run, but Sensational Move not messing around in the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy. Sensational Move beginning to pull away from these. Quaker and the Good Witch fighting on for second, but Sensational Move beats Quaker, the Good Witch, and Oasis Jack.
Field in line for Division 2, the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy. They're off. Fair start. God of Love gets it. Milos running fast near the rail. A Gift from Ben is also showing speed with Super Duper. These in a tight pack going down the backstretch. The Duke races on the outside with Provocativa for company. Bridal Blush has faded quickly and Brinks at the back of the field. They leave the half mile and now begin to quicken the tempo as they arrive at the 7/16th, and it's a gift from Ben showing speed. God of Love cutting right into that lead. Just about a neck separates them. Milos and Provocativa race next. Super Duper runs the rail. Duke the Grey racing on the outside. Then the pair of Brinks racing wide of Bridal Blush, scraping paint as they're coming thundering into the lane. God of Love in between horses, attacked by Provocativa, the foreigner, on the outside. Over against the rail, that's a gift from Ben. Right against it, Milos, but they drive up now inside the final furlong of the piece, and it is a gift from Ben who has that lead. Milos on the rail. God of Love outside. Provocativa looks to have cried enough. It's a gift from Ben, beginning to sail away from them. It's a gift from Ben out in front. A gift from Ben, a 5-timer for the Sneaky Fox. Radish Roman. Milos is second. God of Love is third. Bridal Blush fourth. Provocativa has finished in fifth.
The Ruffin Racing came out in a very good line. Mr. Senator, though, is left at the back of the field early. Anonymous blast into an early lead on the outside. Easy Peasy's right there too. Huntsman also has speed and is in that group. Coming up on the inside, that's Fearless Soul. They head towards the 6 furlong point, and it is Easy Peasy. Right there too, that's Anonymous. On the inside, that is Fearless Soul. Huntsman is right there too. 4 lengths away to California Gold. Then comes Cookie Day and Night, All for Love, Superior, Mr. Senator recovering. Bernard the Quick. Then comes Secret Admiral and racing at the back of the field. Wow, how they pass the heading to the 4, and it is making the runnings. Fearless Soul, just the lead up. Easy Peasy now goes on once again. Huntsman watching them from 3rd. Right there in 4th, that's Anonymous. California Gold has made up good ground and begins to come forward. Also coming on, that's All for Love. Superior is right in the mix and hustled up from and asked for more. That's Cookie Day and Night. They're coming to the 2.5 furlong pole, and it's Easy Peasy and Fearless Soul. They're matching stride. Coming on the inside, that is All for Love. It's Easy Peasy and Fearless Soul. All for Love right against the rail, looking for space. Coming on the also there, that's Superior out wide. Here comes Wow How, and Wow How is really coming forward nicely, and this could be a 6 on the for the Sneaky Fox. It's Wow How in front and traveling nicely. It's Wow How still in front here. Also coming on, that's All for Love. Wow How and the Sneaky Fox. Does he have 6? This is a 6. He's hit them out of the park. Wow How and the Sneaky Fox win. Superior could be second. Then comes All for Love, Fearless Soul, and California Gold.
Once again, a very good morning, racing fans. Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park, a racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, we will be announcing the program changes. Now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica national anthem. Today's first offers wagering on high 5, Reggae 6 and Catch 9. The Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess 10.1 million. The Catch 9 in excess 2.243 million. In the first event, Shavon Townsend will not be riding. Shavon Townsend down. Number 7, Nakamura, now the mount of Shane Richardson. Shane Richardson rides Nakamura in the first. Race 2 offers play spot 8 and quick 4. Play spot 8 has a carryover and a single winner bonus. The carryover in excess of 437,000. The single winner bonus in the play spot in excess 1.177 million. Quick 4 single winner bonus in excess of $1.2 million. Race 3 is the 8:30 sprint. That's where the early pick 5 begins. Single winner bonus in excess of 141,000. Race 4, Twilight 6 wagering. Race 5, high 5, the beginning of the late pick 5. Race 6, that's where we have high 5 wagering. We also have the strike 4. Today is the mandatory payout in the strike 4, where the single winner bonus becomes a carryover, so to speak. That is in excess $2 million. Race 7 is the George HOSANG Trophy. And that should be the George HOSANG OD Trophy. That's where the late triple begins. Race 8, Division 2 of the George HOSANG OD Trophy. High 5 wagering offered there. Race 9 offers high 5 wagering. Myself and Kevin will be back with you later on. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he tries to sort you out with your selections, allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
A very good day to you, Thoroughbred Racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 Derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, that we're here for a 9-race card. Our features, the 8:30 sprint, that's going to be race number 3. Fillies only will go 1,000 meters straight, and we have a field of 7 fillies, and the purse here, $1,050,000. The George HOSANG Trophy, races 7 and 8 on the card, divisions 1 and 2 respectively. They'll be the co-features, and indeed, we look forward to having a very big day here at the Great Races Caymanas Park. Bright and sunny conditions for thoroughbred racing, and in the horsemen's category, we have the respective leaders. In the jockeys colony, it's Radish Roman, the Sneaky Fox, who had 8 wins on the weekend, 2 Saturday and 6 on Sunday, and he's now on 13 wins. 4 clear of Tevin Foster, who's on 9 wins, and Dean Dawkins is third with 6 wins. Devin Patterson comes next with 4 wins. In the trainers category, Gear Sabat is in front. He's on 4.598 million, and Jason Acosta is second with 4.563 million. So a very close thing there for the top 2 spots in the trainers' standings. Anthony Nunes is third with 2.3 million plus in purse earnings. Carlton Watson, defending champion owner, he's on 3,036,000 plus, and Oak Ridge Farms on 2.184 million in purse earnings. In the breeders section, Ian Passard leads, 2.759 million in purse earnings there, with Carl Samuda 2.514 million in purses. And Ham Stables, many-time champion breeders and defending champion breeder, they are third with 2.447 million in purse earnings. But that's definitely going to change as the race days go forward. Today's 9-race card is highlighted with a carryover. Well, make that a single winner bonus in the regular 6 of over $10 million. To be exact, it's 10 point, where's that figure? Race number 1, the jackpot in the regular 6 is 10.184 million. Minimum guarantee pay at 2.75 million, so you know this is going to be a big ticket item on the calendar. Make it mandatory period for the 14th of February. That's going to be on Ash Wednesday, Valentine's Day. Mandatory period for the regular season scheduled for the 14th of February. Catch 9 also started race number 1, and the jackpot in the Catch 9 over 2.243 million. The first event is for the claimant level 750 down to 600,000. We have a field of 9, and the purse here is 860,000. They go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. The current favorite is at 4 to 5, number 1, Wayne's Princess. Second choice in the betting is at odds of 6 to 5. That's number 9, My Selection, Run With Me. And then you get 4 to 1 for number 6, Prince Marshall, followed by 7 to 1 for number 4, Wilson. 1, 4, 6, and 7. Incidentally, those are my best 4. 1, Wayne's Princess. 4, Wilson. 6, Prince Marshall. And 9, that's Run With Me. 1, 4, 6, and 9. Christopher Mabdeen, 2019 champion. He's aboard Run With Me for trainer Errol Anthony, Licosub Sabrati. And this Run With Me has been racing quite prominently at the 750 level, but just hasn't gotten that win as often as one would like. His last victory came the 17th of June 2023, over 5.5 furlongs, won by 7 3/4 lengths, beating Dent Street and Custer. Since then, has finished second, third, fourth, thereabouts on the frame, but hasn't gotten back in the winners' enclosure since. Looks to be in a spot where he should be able to get the job done. John on the outside should be able to see what's going on the inside with the likes of the speedy Wayne's Princess. Basilicus has speed as well. So does the Good Life, Wilson, and possibly Prince Marshall. So he should get a nice pace-talking trip from the outside here. And he gets 6 to 5. Run With Me, my top choice. Number 6, Prince Marshall, steps down from $1 claimers down to 750 for the first time. He has been racing among overnet allowance, also raced at open allowance level when competing in the DIV Cup December 2022. Clearly, he has had problems along the way. His last victory came at overnight allowance December 2022 when beating Positive ID and Perfect Brew over 8 furlongs, running on quite strongly in deep stretch. Romar Spencer, also known as Turtleback, picks up the mount for trainer Fitzgerald Gillespie, also known as Pumpkin, and Fitzgerald Gillespie also the breeder and owner of Prince Marshall. And clearly he has decided to part company with Prince Marshall to the tune of 750,000. So Prince Marshall at 4 to 1 represents good value for your money. Number 1, Wayne's Princess, gets 4 to 5, and she steps in for 750 tag. She was third at the 1 mare dog claimant on the 17th of December, beaten 7 lengths behind Curtains of Fear and Milos. Milos came back and won since. Wayne's Princess has worked well on the 28th of January, galloped 5.5 furlongs in 108.4 by 102 and 2/5 of a second. Trevor Slicer Simpson D picks up the mount for Jason Acosta and owner Wayne Henry. Wayne's Princess will have the tongue tie fitted, figure removed. The customary figure has been removed, and she gets 4 to 5 in the early wagering. And clearly, she has a very strong claim here. Number 4 is Wilson, banging form. He has won 3 of his last 4, actually won 4 of his last 6. Has been doing his running at 400,000 and 550,000, but he has good back class, and his form lines here date back to December 2022 and November 2022, where he competed well at the 750 level. So Wilson has that back class to tap into. He's getting on the years now at 9 years old, but the sneaky fox Radish Roman rode up a storm last weekend with 8 wins, 6 on Sunday and 2 on Saturday. So he's looking to continue that very great form. And Wilson can't be faulted on the score of fitness and must be given a serious looking as well. 7 to 1. Wilson will be a mild upset here in the opening leg of your Catch 9 and Reggae 6. Make it 9, 6, 4, and 1. My order of preference in race number 1. Run With Me to get the better of Prince Marshall, Wayne's Princess, and Wilson. Reggae 6 and Catch 9 both kick off in race number 1. Here's a look at my exotic wager tickets for the first. Started off in race number 1 with 1, 6, and 9. Wayne's Princess, Prince Marshall. So the royalties, Wayne's Princess and Prince Marshall, with Run With Me, 1, 6, and 9. Race number 2, make it 1, 3, and 5. Storm a Come. 4, 5er, Just Move In. Race number 3, the 8:30 sprint. Gonna go 4, 5, and 6. Another Mission, Speed on Wheels, and Kensia. Race number 4, 3 and 6, Crypto Girl, and She's a God Gift. Race number 5, make it 3, 4, 6, 8, and 9. Justin Biden, Big Jewel, Storm, Curtains of Fear, Burn Notice. And race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. Gonna go with 6 and 9. My Smoky and Smoke Haze. Should be a smoky 6th event. with my Smoky and Smokies. 5,400 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 goes 1 and 9, 3, 4, 5, and 6, 4, 5, and 6, 3 and 6, 4, 5, 8, and 9, 3, 6, 9, and 12. 7,680 will get you Robert's Reggae 6 ticket. The Catch 9 also kicks off in the first. And I always tell you about the channel with the Catch 9, 3 additional races. And as such, it goes wide on many of the legs as we can go on our Pick 6 tickets. Starting off in the first event with 1, 6, and 9. Wins Princess, Prince Marshall, run with me. Race 2, taking a chance and banking on number 5, Just Moving. Race number 3, going to go 4, 5, and 6, Another Mission, Speed on Wheels, and Kensia. Race 4, make it 3 and 6, Crypto Girl, and She's a God Gift. Race number 5, 3, 4, 6, 8, and 9, Justin Biden, Big Jewel, Storm, Curtains of Fear, and Burn Notice. Race number 6, taking a chance and banking on number 6, My Smoky. Race number 7, the HOSANG Trophy, going to go 2 and 3, Fear the Soul, Strike Smart. Race number 8, Division 2 of the HOSANG Trophy, going to go 7, 8, and 9, Fly Blue Jet, Joyce Golden, City Hawk. And race number 9, the cash out leg of the Catch 9. Make it 7 and 9, Life is Life, and Home Alone. 5,400 will get you my Catch 9 ticket. Robert Darby's Catch 9 starts off with 1 and 9, 4 and 5, 4, 5, and 6, 3 and 6, 5, 8, and 9, 3, 9, and 12, 3, 4, 5, and 7, 4, 7, and 8. And a banker in the night and final, a rare single from Robert Darby, and that's Life is Life. Cost of that ticket, 4,320. Best of luck, wagering or Catch 9 and Reggae 6, both begin here in race number 1. And you know I always tell you, if you don't start, you can't finish. So try and enable that you find yourself starting off on both of these very attractive exotic wagers. Catch 9 pool is at 450,000, approaching $500,000. The Reggae 6 pool, 3.5 million, approaching 4 million, with 21 minutes to go. Race 2, we start our place spot 8 and quick 4. The place spot 8 carry over 437,000, single with a bonus over 1.17 million. Quick 4, single with a bonus over 1.2 million, and they both have a minimum guaranteed payout of 250,000 each. Race number 2 is a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 5 with nuns of 3 and imported 5 with nuns of 2. The per 750,000. They go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. My best 4 here includes 1 Storm Come, 3, 4, 5, 4 Potential, and 5 Just Move In. 1, 3, 4, and 5. That's where we'll go in race number 2. Just Move In, won by the proverbial City Block at last, over 50 lengths clear of Salud and Diamond Rock. And whenever you see a horse win among restricted company by that type of margin, it suggests that the level above should also be well within the grasp. And the level above in this case is non-winners of 3. So Just Move In after that total demolition of the opposition last time out gets the vote here to make it 2 consecutive victories. Radish Roman rides for Captain Marlon Brown, and Just Move In gets the selection here in the second event. Number 1, Storm Come, one of 2 entries from the stables of trainer Patrick Lynch. Robert Haldane is aboard Storm Come, and the other is Potential. Javelin Patterson is aboard that one. Storm Come has good pace, and pace makes a race, so look for this one, who is competing for the 5th time at non-winners of 3. Has been on or near the lead on a couple of occasions. So with the stretch out now to 7 furlongs, stretching out from 5 straight and 5.5 furlongs, look for Storm Come to be quite forwardly placed. Number 4, on the other hand, Potential, the type that tends to run on, did make most of the running, if not all the running, when winning over 7 furlongs on the 24th of October at non-winners of 2. Has raced 3 times at non-winners of 3, 5.5 furlongs once, and 5 furlongs straight twice. So appears to have caught the pace of this level, and now getting the stretch out to 7 furlongs, the trip of his last victory. Look for Potential to be a danger to all and sundry. Number 3, 4, 5er, you've been riding for David Leeson, and they are a fairly potent combination 4-5er was second and last behind Tigre Express, and the third 4 lengths clear of Premier Identity, who was third. Premier Identity is drawn post 6 in this lineup. Tevin Foster riding for Howard Jagai. And of the other runners, well, there actually is just one other runner. That's Special Gift. Number 2, one of 2 entries of the stables of Marlon Brown. And Special Gift, notably, was second at Nuns of 2 and last, second by a short head to King Air, and actually steps up, skips a class to compete at non-winners of 3. So clearly, the other Captain Brown entry, Just Move In, has got to be the one we look forward to seeing bang in contention throw. So ticket number 5, Just Move In, to get the better of number 1, Storm Macomb, then 3, 4-5er, and 4, Potential. Race number 3 is next, the 8:30 sprint. Native bred 3-year-old maiden special weight 3-year-old fillies. They go 1,000 meters straight. The purse 1,050,000. 7 horses declared to go postwards. Early pick 5 starts here. Minimum guarantee paid $250,000. Single with a bonus over 141,000. And congratulations once again to last week's lone winner of the early pick 5, receiving over 600,000. A good day for a pick 5 player last time out. My best 4 here in race number 3. Numbers 2, Brownie Brown, 4, Another Mission, 5, Speed on Wheels, and 6, Kensia. 2, 4, 5, and 6. That's my best 4 here for race number 3. 2, 4, 5, and 6, my best 4. The one that comes out on top for me is number 6, Kensia. Led for 3 furlongs in a 4 furlong straight contest on debut, the 10th of December, beat by Also Smart and Brownie Brown. Came to the quarter pole, 3 lengths clear, passed the furlong pole second by 3/4 of a length, and then weakened to finish third by 5 lengths. Has Lasix administered for the first time, and she makes her second appearance. Dane Dawkins maintains the mount for trainer Stephen Todd and owner Black Brothers. Kensia worked well on the 20th of January, 5 furlongs straighted, 102 and a fifth of a second. Ridden the first 4 furlongs in 47 flat, and that's a fairly decent work for Kensia. Having shown that good early speed on debut and given the run under her belt, she would have improved from the last time we saw her, and I'm expecting her to go to the front and show them the way home. Number 5, Speed on Wheels, is a debutant, a 3-year-old grey filly by Speed out of the Law of the Sea Dam, Wheels of Law. Bred Everglades Farm Limited, owned Wheels Racing Stable, train Howard Jagai. Tevin Foster is aboard. First time Lasix to be administered. Speed on Wheels has worked fairly well. She's bred to go fast, and she has shown some speed at exercise. Nothing clock stopping as yet. No bullet works as yet, but she has shown good natural early speed. Look for Speed on Wheels to live up to her name. First time of asking. Number 4, Another Mission, another debutant. This one a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Burn Identity out of the Milwaukee Brew Dam, Moonlight Brew. Bred Carl Prasad, owned and trained Old Hayden, ridden by Radish Roman. Lasix administered for the first time. Another Mission has looked fairly well. 47.2 for a half mile by 102.3 on the 27th of January over the straight. Another Mission is expected to run well. First time of asking. Number 2, Brownie Brown, ran well on debut. Second by 4 lengths to Also Smart, and in turn was a length and a quarter clear of Kensia, who was third. Kensia, though, had her off her legs for the first 2 to 3 furlongs in that contest. Brownie Brown has raced twice since, went 7 furlongs and 6 furlongs. Didn't do as well when running on debut. Now reverts to the straight. It's 5 furlongs straight this time. Robert Haldane, he maintains the mount for trainer Winchester McIntosh and owner Richard Brown. Cheap pieces fitted. Brownie Brown should run well on the strength of that debut effort over 4 furlongs straight. Make it 6, 5, 4, and 2 in the 8:30 sprint. Kensia to get the better of Speed on Wheels, Another Mission, and Brownie Brown. Race number 4 is next. We start the Twilight 6 here. Minimum guarantee payout $2.75 million. We have a field of 6. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3 nuns of 2, and importees 3 as adult maidens. The purse $1.1 billion. Of the 6 horses declared to go the 1,000 meter straight distance, my best 4 includes 2 Come Home to Me, 3 Crypto Girl, 5 Riches to Rags, and 6 She's a God Gift. 2, 3, 5, and 6. She's a God Gift makes her debut. She's an imported filly, a 3-year-old bay filly by Wildcat Red out of the Liam's Map Dam, Ghosted Direction. Bred Denmark Farms of Runaway Algo fame, owned Suzette Williams, trained Libra Thomas, more popularly known as Johnny, and Tevin Foster. He'll be aboard. Visor, tongue tie, and Lasix on for the debut for She's a God Gift. She has looked well at exercise. Her most recent timed exercise gallop was on the 24th of January. Gallop 5.5 furlongs with 107 and a fifth of a second by 101 and 2/5 of a second. So that's 107.1 by 101.2. and she did it with utmost ease. Prior to that, she went 6 furlongs with 182, 5 furlongs round 1021, 6 furlongs with 191. She has carried herself well at exercise in the mornings, and she's expected to open her account with a win. Number 3, Crypto Girl, opened her account with a win in no uncertain manner. On the 9th of December, she won by 15 3/4 lengths in 1 minute and 4/5 of a second for 5 furlongs round, beating Valley of Love. Out of sight. Comes in 3.5 kilos lighter. It's going to be from 54 kilos to 50.5 kilos. If Omar Walker can make the weight, chances are he may not be able to make the 50.5, but we'll get that update later on. Crypto Girl, on the strength of that victory on debut, she has continued to look well at exercise. On the 21st of January, made that the 27th of January, 5 furlongs straight at 102.4 by 47 1/5 for the first 4 furlongs. So Crypto Girl, on the normal trajectory of improvement, should report an improved filly, and she can definitely make it 2 wins from 2 starts. Number 5, Riches to Rags, was served by all of 30 lengths on debut behind Run Can Done and Amazing Force. Looked to have needed the outing. She's well built, very muscular, and this Riches to Rags appears to be the type that should get distances well in excess of 5 furlongs straight or even 6 furlongs. And she definitely appears to be the type that will make the grade in due time, really look the part, first time of asking, and she'll report an improved filly. Dane Dawkins riding for trainer Filipino D and owner Hammock Farms. I'm expecting great things from Riches to Rags in the not too distant future. Number 2, Come Home to Me, was a winner over 4.5 furlongs straight when released the main certificate on the 29th of October. Subsequent to that, had been beaten by some useful horses, beaten by Digital-1, undefeated Digital-1 in 126.3 for 7 furlongs, and was beaten in the Jamaica 2 Stakes behind Interesting Times Ahead. Her stablemate got a job done there at a mile. Reverts to the straight. Now this gets a 1,000 meter straight this time around. Jerome Innes, also known as Cranberry Rides for Jason Acosta, and owner breeder Elizabeth Acosta, Come Home to Me, should earn a share here. Make it 6, 3, 5, and 2 with race number 4. She's a God Gift over Crypto Girl, Riches to Rags, Come Home to Me. Twilight 6 kicks off in race number 4. Here's a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for our 9 race card. Starting off in race number 4 with 3 and 6, Crypto Girl, and She's a God Gift. Race number 5, going to go 3, 4, 6, 8, and 9. Justin Biden, Big Jewel, Storm, Curtains of Fear, and Burn Notice. Race number 6, going to go 6 and 9, My Smoky and Smoke Haze. Race number 7, 2, 3, 4, and 8, Division 1, the Georgia Sang Trophy, Fear the Soul, Strike Smart, Loyal Action, She's My Hedge Fund. Race 8, Division 2, the Georgia Sang Trophy, 1, 7, 8, and 9, Bazinga, Fly Blue Jet, Joyce Golden, and City Hawk. And race number 9, the cash-out leg of the Twilight 6, 7 and 9, Life is Life, and Home Alone. 6,400 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 goes 3 and 6, 4, 5, 8, and 9, 3, 5, 6, 9, and 12, 2, 3, and 4, 1, 5, and 7, 7 and 12. 4,800 will get you Robert's Twilight 6 ticket. Best of luck wagering on Twilight 6 on the Saturday card. Race number 5 is next. It's a start of the late pick 5. Minimum guarantee paid $250,000. We have a field of 9. It's for the high-level claimers, $1 million to $800,000. The purse is $1,010,000, and they go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. A wide open looking contest is race number 5. My best 4 includes 3 Justin Biden, 4 Big Jewel, 6 Storm, and 9 Burn Notice. 3, 4, 6, and 9. That's where we'll go in a very competitive looking 5th event to start the late pick 5. Number 9, Burn Notice. Tevin Foster picks up the mount for Rohan Crichton. This one reports first time of the claim. Was second last time out to Helicopter. Helicopter subsequently was disqualified for weight discrepancy. So Burn Notice got that race on the 2nd of December. So he has now registered 2 wins from his last 3 outings, and a second on the other occasion, beaten a length behind Sir John at this distance of 1,400 meters in 1:28 flat. So Burn Notice gets a trip comfortably. John on the outside should be able to stalk from mid-pack, and there's going to be a fairly decent pace ahead of him, so he should be quite strong at the finish. Number 6, Storm, a winner. Last time out at this 1 minute dog claim level, beating Big Jewel. Big Jewel is present drawn post 4. Storm has Christopher Mamdine riding for Raymond Townsend, 56.5 kilos of weight. Worked 227th of January, 48.3 for 4 furlong straight. Storm should fight out the finish once again. Number 4, Big Jewel, Radish Roman. He's bagging 4. He rides for Dennis Straits. This one was claimed on last for $1 million on the 13th of January when beaten by Storm. Back here in a rematch with Storm, among others. And the way Radish Roman has been riding, I'm expecting him to have Big Jewel in a striking position from the word go. And number 3, Justin Biden steps in among claimers for the first time. Won at nuns of 4 easily by 5 3/4 lengths, 142 and a fifth for a mile, beating Fly Messenger Fly and Traditional Lady. Stepped up over net allowance on the next 3 occasions. Was not totally disgraced, having been prominent, and was just 5.5 lengths in a race to Yellowstone with Buzz and Laban over the straight course on the 6th of January. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount. He's going to be 57 kilos of weight. He's the top weight here. Justin Biden, among claimers, can definitely return to winning ways. A very competitive looking 5th event. I'm taking 9643 as my top 4 and order of preference. Burn Notice over Storm, Big Jewel, and Justin Biden. The 6th event is next. We start the Strike 4 here. Today is mandatory payout in the Strike 4. $2,056,680.29 is in the current single with a bonus, and that's automatically converted to a carryover. The minimum guarantee paid is $500,000. Strike 4. The last 4 races on the card, races 6 through 9. Race 6 is for 250 claimers. They go 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlong. 12 declared to go postwards. The purse is $700,000. Now, last time at the races, my Smoky, I banked my Smoky on my Reggae 6, my Twilight 6. I banked my Smoky at every exotic bet I had. And my Smoky went off at 1 to 5. When I was reading the race, I read the race left, right, and center, upside down. Every way you could possibly think I read the race. And I say, there's no way my Smoky can lose this race. If the race run back way, I don't see him losing the race. Well, the race ran front way. He won, but he still lost because he was disqualified for causing interference with Jamal James. And you can't handicap races for disqualification, so it's a part of the possibilities. Well, this time around, I'm hoping that my Smoky won't cause any interference. Racing against the same opposition, basically, and comes a half a furlong shorter from 6 furlongs to 5.5 furlongs, still races without a tag at 250. Jordan Barrett has maintained the mount for Donovan Plummer, so I'm quite sure that Jordan Barrett would want to make amends here aboard my Smoky, and as such, I'm making my Smoky my top selection. Smoke Haze. Could it be the rake of the day? My Smoky and Smoke Haze. When the smoke clears in race number 6, I hope you'll be a winner in the Reggae 6. Trevor Simpson OD, a significant change of rider. He replaces Samantha Fisher in the saddle, and look at the way Smoke Haze won last time out. 7 3/4 lengths, beating Party Princess and Heart of a Lion. Not much right to him about, but it was a visually impressive victory. Though it was among not earned 250 claimers, and now he's among open 250 claimers, I still expect a big enough effort here from Smoke Haze. And Smoke Haze, based on the running pattern, last time out, he could very well make it uncomfortable for my Smoky on the lead. And my Smoky is the type that requires to be in front, basically on an uncontested lead. So if Smoke Haze presses my Smoky, which I'm expecting him to do, they could very well fall into the hooves of horses coming on from off the pace. Such as 3 Maya, Robert Haldane riding for Philip Elliott. This one was second by neck last time out to Kingswood over 7.5 furlongs. Cuts back in distance, not the best scenario for Maya, but the speed duel that could ensue should make it that much more a good run from off the pace for Maya. And number 12 is Lion Talk. Notably, Lion Talk beat my Smoky on the 26th of December. Beat my Smoky by half a length, allowed my Smoky 6 kilos. So if Lion Talk could have beat my Smoky, allowing my Smoky all of 6 kilos, he most definitely can beat my Smoky again. He has 57 kilos, John top weight with Jackson, Rashid, He should get a decent run from off the pace. He was very early in that 6 furlong contest where he beat My Smoky. Watch out for Lion Talk. He could come away with the lion's share here in race number 6. A competitive looking 6th event to start the Strike 4 on Monday Turpiout Day, and it's a cash out leg of the Reggae 6 as well. Gotta go 6, 9, 3, and 12. My Smoky over Smoke Haze, Maya, and Lion Talk. Race number 7 is next. We start a late triple here. Minimum guarantee paid is 400,000. It's Division 1 of the George HOSANG Trophy. It's a restricted allowance 4 native bred 4 years up, nuns of 3, and importees 4 years up, nuns of 2. The purse is 780,000. They go 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. My best 4 here includes 2 Fearless Soul, 3 Strike Smart, 4 Loyal Action, and 8 She's My Hedge Fund. 2, 3, 4, and 8. Number 2 Fearless Soul. We welcome Sean Bridgman to Caymanas Park, making his debut, and he is a well-established rider overseas. And Sean Bridgman has a lot of fans in the Jamaican diaspora. So we welcome Sean Bridgman to Caymanas Park. He'll be aboard the Maestro's Fearless Soul. Fearless Soul ran on Sunday, the 28th of January. Went up at even money. Has been actually the favorite on 4 of 5 career starts. Even with the last 2 outings, 3 to 5 on debut, 2 to 5 second time out. He won his first 2 races. So Fearless Soul is well bred out of the Graham Hall Dam Rumble. That makes him a half brother to Further and Beyond and Above and Beyond, both classic winners. Fearless Soul can sprint, can run on, and can stay as well. So this trip of 5.5 furlongs from this 2 draw, he's going to need to get a trouble-free run. Speed from the outside in the form of Royal Ash. She's My Hedge Fund. There's going to be speed from Loyal Action as well. So it's not going to be an armchair ride for Sean Bridgman, but I'm quite confident in his ability to find a path to the winner's enclosure, and as such I've made Fearless Soul my top choice. Blinkers have been removed. A notable change of equipment here by the maestro Philip Fiano D. Number 3 Strike Smart. Philip Parchment riding for Philip Edit. So Philip teams up with Philip here with Strike Smart for owner BAL, and Strike Smart has been second on the last 2 outings. A strong second by a length last time out to Awesome Anthony over 7 furlongs. Warhol was third. Warhol came back and won on Sunday. 2 starter back. Strike Smart second by 2 lengths of volatility over 5 furlongs straight in 59 flat. So Strike Smart is knocking on the door, and the door could very well open with another encouraging effort. Loyal Action. John Post 4 showed speed. Last time out, third by 6 1/4 lengths of Fred the Great and Huntsman. Look for Loyal Action with Tevin Foster for Paul Swaby to be in a serious hunt here. And number 80, She's My Hedge Fund, showed surprise speed last time out, making all the running and winning over 7 furlongs. She's My Hedge Fund can definitely fight at the finish here. 2, 3, 4, 8 in the George HOSANG Trophy Division 1. Fearless Soul over Strike Smart, Loyal Action, and She's My Hedge Fund. Division 2, the George HOSANG Trophy. Make that the George HOSANG Trophy. And of course, he is George HOSANG OD. A restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4 is up nuns of 3, and importees 4 is up nuns of 2. 780,000 in purse, 1,100 meters once again, 9 declared to go postwards. A good sprint. 1, 7, 8, and 9 are my best 4. Bazinga, Fly Blue Jet, Joy is Golden, and City Hawk, 1, 7, 8, and 9. I like the way Fly Blue Jet won last time out, making all the running over 5.5 furlongs on the trip of this assignment. Beating Uncle Nob. Uncle Nob came back and franked the form with a win. Everton's Scary Miller, more popularly known as Killer Miller, has been appointed to ride by Philip Fiano D for owner Solomon Sharp. Of course, Solomon Sharp, Chairman, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. This Fly Blue Jet can definitely make it a gate to our performance once again. She showed very good early promise. Won January last year. Didn't win again until January this year. So could Fly Blue Jet be a January horse? I hope she doesn't wait until January next year to win again. I'm making her my top choice here with Scary Miller in the saddle. Number 8, Joyce Golden, has good speed as well, and she's another imported filly. She led for the first 4 furlongs and 6 furlong contest, won by Fred the Great over Huntsman and Loyal Action. Look for Joyce Golden to be right there throughout from the word go. The blinkers have now been fitted for the first time by the Professor Patrick Lynch. Expect Joyce Golden to be bang contention throughout. City Hawk, 15 that same Fred the Great Huntsman Loyal Action event, coming from off the pace after being thrown to stride. Once she gets away from the start gate in better order, the visor has been refitted. Last time the visor was on, She led for a long way in a 5.5 furlong contest won by Exotic Light. City Hawk has O'Neill Scott riding for Carter Brown and owner breeder Leroy G. Williams. Basinga number one of two entries from stables of Philippine D. O'Neill Mullins, who was notably aboard Fly Blue Jet, a chance ride that day though, he was appointed after Real Loose was down for the day. So he got the chance ride and he made use of it. O'Neill Mullins is now aboard Basinga for the 7th consecutive occasion. So he has stuck with Basinga as if glued. We'll keep Basinga on the right side. Basinga worked well recently. 102.2 for 5 furlongs round alongside Divine Force, who did 102 flat. 7.891 for me in Division 2 of the George Hosang Trophy. Fly Blue Jet over Joyce Golden, City Hawk, and Basinga. The 9th and final will bring the curtains down with a field of 12. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred folios and up nuns of 2, and importees folios and up maidens. The purse is 750,000. They go 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. And the composition of this field, 7 fillies going up against 5 colts. That's 7 fillies going up against 5 colts in the 9th and final. My best 4 includes 5 Sweet Victory, 6 Princess Talisi, 7 Life is Life, and 9 My Chart Home Alone. 5, 6, 7, and 9. Now Home Alone made a last stand in 2023 on Boxing Day and came up trumps with a victory. Ridden by Christopher Mandine, our 2019 champion, the tongue tie and figure eight, fitted for the 2nd time. Home Alone raced in the tongue tie and figure eight on debut. For your information, Home Alone raced on debut with the tongue tie and figure eight fitted. He finished 5th on debut, coming from off the pace, and in doing so, he was in a dead heat with a horse by the name of Life is Life. You won't see that in the form books, but I'm telling you, Home Alone on debut stood in the starting gate for 3 minutes. When the gate was opened, he walked out, spotting the field some 6 lengths. In the end, he ran out and finished 5th. That race was won by a horse named Ability. Ability came and won the Derby. Home Alone, 5th in a dead heat with Life is Life. Now, that victory of the 26th of December, he beat Princess Talisi and Sweet Victory, both of whom have come back to win since. Sweet Victory won by 7 lengths, easy, over 7 furlongs, beating Captain Philip and Lion Charmer. Lion Charmer came back and won off the TV. Princess Talisi also came back and won on the 21st of January, won by 2 3/4 lengths over Lion Charmer. And as I said, Lion Charmer came back and won off the TV. So both the horses that Home Alone beat on Boxing Day returned and won fairly convincingly. Now, everywhere I turn, I am seeing Life is Life. I'm hearing about Life is Life. And I said, yes, I respect the chances of Life is Life. But one thing that you don't know is that when Home Alone was green on debut, walking out the starting gate, he dead heat with Life is Life for 5th. Life is Life had 1 run prior to that. Now, Life is Life has raced 22 times, while Home Alone has raced 12 times. So Life is Life has 10 more runs than Home Alone. Life is Life has experience at nuns of 2, yes. 3/4 lengths second last time out to She's My Hedge Fund. Second by 4 1/4 lengths to Here Comes Doc. Second by 2 lengths to Antarctica. So clearly, he has caught the pace of non-winners of 2. Robert Haldane riding. It's going to be 55 kilos. Top weight here for Life is Life. And while I respect the chances of Life is Life that everybody says is going to win, I don't fear Life is Life. And horses don't fear horses. And I'm telling you for sure, Home Alone is not afraid of Life is Life. So it's going to be a nice race in the 9th and final. Home Alone, 52 kilos, coming down from 56 kilos. 4 kilos lighter. It's the lightest Home Alone has been in his life. So, number 9, Home Alone, to get the job done in the 9th and final. Over number 7, Life is Life. Then 5, Sweet Victory. And 6, Princess Talisi. 9, 7, 5, and 6 in our 9th and final. Horses about to take the track for race number 1. And I sincerely hope that that analysis would have helped you to better make your decisions when comprising your permutations. And at the end of today's racing, you will be a big winner. I'll have a look at the runners as they take the track for race 1 and tell you who's represented to start our 9-race card.
Horses take the track for the first. It's for 3-year-olds and up, a claiming event, 750,000 to 600,000 the tag, the distance 1,200 meters, or 6 furlongs. Number 1, Wayne's Princess, 53 kilos, or 117 pounds. 2, Basilicus, 54 or 119 pounds. 3, The Good Life, 50 kilos or 110 pounds. 6, Prince Marshall, 54.5, 120 pounds. 7, Nakamura, 55, 121 pounds, make the rider Shane Richardson. Wagering offered on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. A Reggae 6 and Catch 9 both begin here. A Reggae 6, single winner bonus in excess 10 million. Catch 9, single winner bonus in excess 2.2 million. Catch 9 on its way to $1 million. Reggae 6 heading for 7 million. Get your bets on. You have 6 minutes to do so.
Hello again, thoroughbred racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 Derby. A very special welcome to our friends on the YouTube channel and those joining us on CaymanasRacing.com, and also our fans on FanDuel, Express Bet, First Bet, the Woodbine mobile betting platform. Special welcome to our fans right here at Caymanas Park and all our OTBs island-wide. We have 9 races on tap. The horses are on the way to the gates for race number 1. Our features today, the 8:30 Sprint, the HOSANG Trophy, and it's a good-looking 9-race sequence. Sketch 9 starts here in the first, as well as the Reggae 6 Sketch 9 pool is at 850,000. Reggae 6 pool at 6.8 million. Let's take a look at the opening contest. I like the way my top choice looked. Run with me. And I just had a look at this one coming out on the track, and also the groom was fully decked out in white. White pants, white shirt, white shoes, and his teeth were white too because he was grinning from ear to ear. So I'm expecting a winning run here from Warm With Me. And 2019 champion jockey Christopher Mandine, he's aboard, and you're getting 85 for Run With Me. Run With Me look very well coming onto the track, and that's my top selection. Number 6, Prince Marshall gets 4-1. Not getting the attention I expected him to get, dropping down to 750. Romare Spencer for Fitzroy Gillespie, owner, trainer, breeder. And there's Prince Marshall. Prince Marshall can definitely win at 750. Number 1, Wayne's Princess, all the rage at 4-5. She's drawn on the inside. Trevor Simpson OD can get this one into action early. Tongue tie on, the customary figure 8 has been removed. Interestingly, the customary figure 8 has been removed, and out of 18 races from this Wayne's Princess, she has always had on the figure 8. So the figure 8 is off for this assignment. Let's see if that will have its desired effect. Number 4, Wilson, Campbell 40 on the score fitness, and the hot jock, Sneaky Fox. Radish Roman is in the saddle. Had 8 wins last weekend, 6 on Sunday, 2 on Saturday. So 9-2 for the Sneaky Fox aboard Wilson. Looks good. 9-6-1-4 in race number 1. Run With Me over Prince Marshall, Wayne's Princess, and Wilson. Let's hop over to the bet maker section. We'll hear from Craig Bernard about the fixed odds.
And we're here for race 1, and a very competitive betting card. All the races today look good, and a couple of early movers. Race 2, 4-5 will open this one at 420. Bet down to about 360 right now. Race 8, Joyce Golden. Race 9, Waterman John taking a lot of money. Race 3, Kensia. Race 6, there's a lot of activity in race 6 between He's a Lion, Last Dance, and Rashid. And in race 7, some good early money coming in for Royal Ash. But quickly on to race 1. Oh, from early this morning, the current tote favorite, number 1, Wayne's Princess, was selling quite a bit. However, Run With Me, number 9, currently at 85, is $2.50 in fixed odds, and Run With Me is also taking a lot of money as well. And number 6, Prince Marshall is the other one in this race that's taking a good amount of money. Of course, if number 1, Wayne's Princess win, the book is going to take a big hit because massive amounts of bet have been coming in on that one from morning. But you can search for some value all over the place. There's Run With Me, there's Prince Marshall, Manouche, Wilson, those are getting some small whispers as well. So you can look around, always a good place to go, the fixed odds window, look for some good value compared to the tote. But as it is right now, if Wayne's Princess wins, that's number 1. A big red number for the book, so we're trying to find a winner elsewhere. So that's the story here for race 1 at Caymanas Park. Good luck to you all.
They're closing up the front of the gates, preparing for loading, as the Catch 9 heads for 1.2 million and the Reggae 6 heads for 8.5. Not much time. Get your bets on. Runners at the post. Gates ready to accept horses. Loading up about to begin. Basilicus will start it at gate 2 with O'Shea Nugent. So Basilicus, the first one in. The Good Life will join at 3. The Good Life is in. Next one will be Wilson coming into 4. So Wilson up to 4. No problems. Wilson goes in smoothly. Rider off Manouche, that's Odine Edwards. Manouche being led riderless to gate 5. Manusha hesitant. Now goes in. Nakamura riderless will load at 7. Shane Richardson replacing Shavon Townsend, not riding today. Wayne's Princess next at 1. Colorado Ranger heading for 8. Larry Sallin. Christopher Mamdeen rides a Rum With Me. He's on 198 wins, looking for his milestone of 200. Rum With Me and Prince Marshall up together. Prince Marshall is in. Rum With Me is in. Field in line for the first of 9. Over to the starter, Mr. Michael Sims. Flag and button in hand. He's ready. They're off for the first. An almost perfect start. Rum With Me races quickly to that lead. Basilicus is showing a usual dash in the early exchanges. The Good Life is in between runners, and the Good Life now emerges with that lead. Wilson a half a length down. Manushi urged to get closer all the while. A line of 3 forms up. Rum With Me on the outside of Prince Marshall. Basilicus taken back through the field as they arrive at the half mile and go rushing into that turn. Nakamura races out wide with Wayne's Princess slotting in between runners. Colorado Ranger now overtaking the new trailer. Basilicus. They're about to arrive at the 3. They're well in the bend for home. The Good Life down on the rail in the orange and blue. Here is Prince Marshall accelerating, and Prince Marshall now gains momentum and grabs that lead, about to come into the lane. Prince Marshall on the outside. The Good Life trying to battle back onto the stick against the rail. Wilson in the black cap is in the center along with a Rum With Me. But they're inside now the final 3/16th, and out in front Prince Marshall under a drive continues to fend them off. Rum With Me now asked to close up on the outside and slowly begins to do so. Prince Marshall inside the final furlong. Rum With Me and Wilson now hounding the leader here toward the outside, kicking in. That's Nakamura coming from the back of the pack, but it's Prince Marshall and Romario Spencer holding them off to win by maybe 3. Close between Nakamura, Rum With Me, Wilson. They've all gone by together. Also close between Manushi and Wayne's Princess for 5th. We have claims in the first. We have claims. Number 1, Wayne's Princess. 5 submitted, 1 void. Gary Griffiths for Leroy Faulkner. Gary Griffiths claims Wayne's Princess for Leroy Faulkner. 6 claims submitted for number 5, Manushe. 1 void. Lennis Shim for Darren Hira. Lennis Shim claims Manushe for Darren Hira. 2 claims submitted for number 6, Prince Marshall. 1 void. Ryan Darby for Raphael Gordon. Ryan Darby claims Prince Marshall for Raphael Gordon.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 6, Prince Marshall. A 6-year-old chestnut gelding by War Marshal, Princess Shine by Legal Process, bred, owned, and trained Fitzroy Gillespie, the winning rider. Very nice ride from Romaria Spencer, the groom Leroy Byfield. Second, number 7, Nakamura. Third, number 9, Rum With Me. Fourth, number 4, Wilson. And fifth, number 1, Wayne's Princess. Final time for 6 furlongs, 116 flat.
He's ready. They're off for the first. An almost perfect start. Rum With Me races quickly to that lead. Basilicus is showing a usual dash in the early exchanges. The Good Life is in between runners, and the Good Life now emerges with that lead. Wilson a half a length down. Manushi urged to get closer all the while. A line of 3 forms up. Rum With Me on the outside of Prince Marshall. Basilicus taken back through the field as they arrive at the half mile and go rushing into that turn. Nakamura races out wide with Wayne's Princess slotting in between runners. Colorado Ranger now overtaking the new trailer, Basilicus. They're about to arrive at the 3. They're well in the bend for home. The Good Life down on the rail in the orange and blue. Here is Prince Marshall accelerating, and Prince Marshall now gains momentum and grabs that lead, about to come into the lane. Prince Marshall on the outside. The Good Life trying to battle back onto the stick against the rail. Wilson in the black cap is in the center along with A Rum With Me. But they're inside now the final 3/16th, and out in front Prince Marshall under a drive continues to fend them off. Rum With Me now asked to close up on the outside and slowly begins to do so. Prince Marshall inside the final furlong. Rum With Me and Wilson now hounding the leader here toward the outside, kicking in. That's Nakamura coming from the back of the pack, but it's Prince Marshall and Romario Spencer holding them off to win by maybe 3. Close between Nakamura, Rum With Me, Wilson. They've all gone by together. Also close between Manushi and Wayne's Princess for 5th. Stand by your monitors and have a look at the photograph for a third. Third place, going to number 9, A Rum With Me. Finishing fourth near the rail in the green and black, number 4, Wilson. So have a look at the photograph displayed for you on the board. Result of the first official, horses to the testing barn, 4 Wilson, 6 Prince Marshall. 4 and 6 both go to the testing barn. Prince Marshall, 486 to win, 202 to place. Second, 7 Nakamura, 436. Third, 9 Rum With Me, 176. Fourth, 4 Wilson. Fifth one, Wayne's Princess. Exacta, 1,619. Quinella, 3,058. Trifecta, 5,526. Superfecta, 12,211. 19 winners of the high five, 9,596. Splits, 23-2, 48-1. They raced 6 furlongs or 1,200 meters in 1:16. The margins 3 1/4 by a half a length.
So Prince Marshall gets us off to a start at odds of 7-2. Romar Spencer, more popular known as Turtleback in the Saturday for Turner Fitzroy Gillespie, also the owner and breeder. Fitzroy Gillespie, aka Pumpkin, they get a victory with Prince Marshall stepping down to 750. Was wondering why Prince Marshall was at 4-1 earlier. Expected him to be maybe 2-1, 9-5, that type of price. But you got a bargain to start the 9-race card there. Regular 6 off to a good start. 2,358 live tickets with 5.985 million in the net pool. We are off to a start in the catch line as well with 263 live tickets over 900 and make that 825,000 in that net pool. So as I always say, if you don't start, you can't finish. So starting is best. It's now time for our play spot 8 carryover over 437,000 in that carryover. Single with a bonus attractive as well, 1.177 million. Quick 4 starts here as well, over 1.2 million in that single with a bonus. The top selection is number 5, Just Move In, won by a City Block last time out. And that was at nuns of 2, suggesting that nuns of 3 could well be within grasp as well. Radish Roman, he's banging form right in here for the captain, Marlon Brown. Marlon Brown has 2 entries, the other being Special Gift, who just was at nuns of 2 and steps up to nuns of 3. So 1-5 for Just Move In. Looks likely to get a job done. Number 1, Storm Come, one of 2 entries from the stable of Patrick Lynch, also known as the Professor. I've never seen the Professor having more than 1 entry. You better look twice. Storm Come will be underneath the lead. Potential will be coming from off the pace. Watch out for the 2-pronged attack from the Patrick Lynch runners. And 4-5 at number 3, you will Pinnock teams up with David Leeson. They have a fairly decent strike rate. Last year they did well, and they could very well start off this year just about the same. 5-1-3-4 in race 2. Just Move In to get the better of Storm Come 4-5er. Potential.
Horses take the track for the second. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, the distance 1,400 meters. 2 Special Gift make the weight 47.5 kilos. 5 Just Move In 53.5. 6 Premier Identity 53. Wagering on W event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the play spot 8 begins with a carryover in excess 437,000 and a single winner bonus in excess 1.1 million. The quick 4 also starts here. Single winner bonus in excess of $1.2 million. The quick 4 heading for 400,000. The play spot 8 on its way to 1.5 million. Get your wagers on. 6 minutes to do so.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 2. This is where the play spot 8 starts. We have a carryover the play spot 8 in excess 437,000. Play spot 8 pool well on its way to 1.3 million. It could be heading to 1.5. So we're going to get to 1.5 by post time. And the quick 4 starts here as well. Quick 4 with a jackpot bonus in excess 1.2 million. Quick 4 approaching 500,000, and the jackpot bonus attached to the play spot 8 just under 1.2 million. Let's now go across for an update, fixed odds update.
And thank you, Kevin. We're here for race 2, and it's narrowed down to a 2-horse betting race, basically, in the fixed odds market. You have a 1-5 favorite in the tote, and that is Just Move In, who is actually the second best backed runner in this race, because all the money from early has come in on number 3, that's 4-5er, currently at $3.60. We opened him at $4.20, and this one does represent a big loser in the book if it wins. So if you're looking to buy something elsewhere, we'd be more than grateful. But number 5, Just Move In, currently at $2, definitely does represent a lot more value than the 2 to 5 tote price. So if you're looking to have a bet on Just Move In, you can head to your fixed odds window. It's currently at $2, which is more than double the tote price. And a lot of other large numbers here, but it's pretty much 3 and 5 that are being bet in the fixed odds. And that's it for race 2 here at Caymanas Park. Good luck.
Play spot 8 on its way to 1.5 million. Your play spot 8 heading to 1.5 million, and nearly 500,000 wagered in the quick 4. Back with a bang. That's I Love February. Enjoy mandatory payouts and increased minimum guaranteed payout all month. Today we'll have a mandatory payout on the Strike 4. Mandatory payout today on the Strike 4. Strike 4 as a jackpot bonus in excess of $2 million. On the 10th of February, Catch 9. Mandatory payout on the Catch 9. On the 14th of February, that's Valentine's Day. Mandatory payout on the Reggae 6. So mandatory payout on Valentine's Day on the Reggae 6. Play spot 8 mandatory payout on the 17th of February. And on the 24th of February, mandatory payout on the Quick 4. Quick 4 mandatory payout on the 25th of February. We'll have a mandatory payout on the early pick 5. Early pick 5 mandatory payout on the early pick 5. And over in simulcast land for tomorrow, we'll have increased mandatory payout on the pick 5 at Aqueduct. Increased minimum guaranteed payout on the quick 5 Aqueduct, 100,000. The NY6, 150,000. The pick 4, 100,000. And we'll have 2 mandatory payouts coming your way tomorrow as well. At Gulfstream Park, the GP6, mandatory payout on the GP6, and mandatory payout at Santa Anita as well. Mandatory payout on the Cali 6, at Santa Anita, mandatory payout on the GP6. So lots in terms of carryovers, or make that mandatory payouts, and minimum guaranteed payouts coming your way all month, September. Make that all month. February, I should say. Good news for the bettors here at Caymanas Park and the off-track betting parlors. Live racing at Caymanas and simulcast wagering. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The runners are loading. Stormer come the first one in, gate number 1. Special gift joins at 2. Four fiver heads to 3. Four fiver goes in. Gate number 4 is open. That's where potential will come from. Potential goes in. Just Moving is next. And the final one will be Premier Identity. 7 furlong the trip. Premier Identity in, locked away. And we're ready for a start. Race number 2. They're off on racing. Potential gets a good start and makes it. And coming to the 6 furlong point, it's Potential right against the rail. That's Stormacom. And now Stormacom goes on from Potential relegated back. Then comes Special Gift coming around. Just Move In is right there too. And it is still Stormacom. Just Move In coming on the outside of Stormacom, passing the 5. These two locked together. Special Gift is right in between horses. Then comes 3 lengths away before we come to 4 fiver. Potential is right there too, and racing at the back of the field. That's Premier Identity. They pass the 4 and head towards the 3, and it is Stormacom, just the leader, being hounded by the stable companion of Just Move In and a Special Gift. Also coming on, that is a 4 fiver. Potential comes next, and still at the back of the field, that's Premier Identity. They're passing the 2.5 furlong point, and it is right against the rail. That is Special Gift, and Special Gift now assumes the lead from Stormacom. Also coming out wide, here comes Potential. Special Gift on the rail. Stormacom is still there too. 4 fiver coming in between horses and coming out wide. That's Potential. A good finish coming to the furlong pole, and it is 4 fiver that grabs the lead from Special Gift. Still fighting on, but 4 fiver is in front and begins to pull away. Coming to the half a furlong, passing the half a furlong pole, 4 fiver is sprinting clear in the end and will win by about 5. Special Gift is second, then comes Potential and Premier Identity. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 3, 4-5er. 5-year-old Baymare by Nasheed. Missy Moss by Sir Leon. Bred D'Acosta Farms Limited. Owned and trained David Leasing. Winning rider, Uville Pinnock. The groom, Mark Collins. Second, number 2, Special Gift. Third, number 4, Potential. And the fourth, number 6, Premier Identity. Final time for 7 furlongs, 130 flat. And we're ready for a start. Race number 2. They're off on racing. Potential gets a good start and makes it. And coming to the 6 furlong point, it's Potential right against the rail. That's Stormacom. And now Stormacom goes on from Potential relegated back. Then comes Special Gift coming around. Just Move In is right there too. And it is still Stormacom. Just Move In coming on the outside of Stormacom, passing the 5. These two locked together. Special Gift is right in between horses. Then comes 3 lengths away before we come to 4-5er. Potential is right there too, and racing at the back of the field, that's Premier Identity. They pass the 4 and head towards the 3, and it is Stormacom, just the leader, being hounded by the stable companion of Just Move In and a Special Gift. Also coming on, that is 4-5er. Potential comes next, and still at the back of the field, that's Premier Identity. They're passing the 2.5 furlong point, and it is right against the rail. That is Special Gift, and Special Gift now assumes the lead from Stormacom. Also coming out wide, here comes Potential. Special Gift on the rail. Stormacom is still there too. 4-5er coming in between horses and coming out wide. That's Potential. A good finish coming to the furlong pole, and it is 4-5er that grabs the lead from Special Gift. Still fighting on, but 4-5er is in front and begins to pull away. Coming to the half a furlong, passing the half a furlong pole, 4-5er is sprinting clear in the end and will win by about 5. Special Gift is second, then comes Potential and Premier Identity.
Result of the second, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2, Special Gift. 3, 4-5er. 2 and 3 both go to the testing barn. 4-5er, 338 to win, 200 to place. A second, a 2, Special Gift. 536. A third, 4, Potential. Fourth, 6, Premier Identity. A double event, 1,290. Exacta, 2,187. Trifecta, 7,514. Splits were 23-4, 47-2, 114-3. 7 furlongs raced in 130 flat. The margins 6 3/4 by 2.5.
It's now time for the 8:30 sprint, and on your monitor right now is a photo of 8:30, horse of the year 1974, owned by on-time trained Owen Silvera and the jockey on board there. Coincidentally, George Hosang OD, and today's feature or co-feature is going to be the George Hosang Trophy. So that's 8:30, and 8:30 won the auspicious handicap, equaling the 1100-meter track record in 105.1 1974, and won the Jim Morrison Trophy, 1300 meters in 1:18 and a fifth in 1974, and won the Ambassador's Trophy over 1400 meters track record, 124 flat 1974, and won the Frankie Fraser Memorial over 1600 meters track record, 137 flat in 1974, and won the President's Cup also in 1974. So we honor that fine filly. 8:30 with the upcoming 8:30 sprint. Good win in race number 2 by 4-5er, and that combination I told you about, David Leeson and Yuval Pinnock, they had a fairly successful 2023, and they have started off 2024 on good stead. So 4-5er ran out to be an easy winner there at odds of 2-1, some 6 3/4 lengths clear of special gift. Good exact payout there, 2,187. Live ticket count on the regular 6 stands at 1,900 and make that 1,194 with 5.95 million in the net pool. Catch 9 down to 106 tickets with 823,000 plus in that net pool. It's time for our early pick 5, minimum guarantee paid $250,000 over 141,000 in the single winner bonus. Top selection goes to number 6, Kensia. This one raced on debut on the 10th of December, led for the first 3 furlongs in a 4 furlong straight contest before a week in to finish third, 5 lengths behind Also Smart and Brownie Brown. Has worked well since, went 47 flat for 4 furlongs straight on the 20th of January, stopping the clock in 102 and a fifth of a second for 5 furlongs straight. Would have learned a lot from that exposure of the debut effort and would have improved since we last saw her. And with race day medication Lasix administered for the first time, and the trip now 5 furlongs straight, a furlong longer, Kensia should be in front on the word go, and she's going to be the one to catch here. She gets 2-5 in the early wagering. Number 5, Speed on Wheels, 5-1. She's well bred. A 3-year-old grey filly by Speed out of the Law of the Sea Dam, Wheels of Law, bred Everglades Farm Limited, owned by this racing stable trained Howard Jagai. Terran Foster is aboard. Speed on Wheels has Lasix administered for the debut, and she has carried herself fairly floating in the mornings. Nothing clock stopping, no bullet works, but she has looked visually impressive, and she's expected to go well here. First time of asking. Number 4 is Another Mission, another debutant. This one a 3-year-old chestnut fitted by Burn Identity out of the Milwaukee Brew Dam Moonlight Brew. Brett Carpenter and owned and trained Oral Hayden. Radish Roman is in the saddle, first time Lasix administered. Another Mission worked fairly well on the 27th of January, 4 furlongs straight in 47.2 by 102.3. So she's expected to run encouragingly, first time of asking as well. She is at 75. Number 2, Brownie Brown, ran well. First time of asking, second by 4 lengths, so also smart, and in turn was a length and a quarter in front of Kensia. And Kensia is a favorite at 2-5, and you're getting 22-1 for Brownie Brown. Watch out for a big run from Brownie Brown. The next 2 outings from Brownie Brown, 7 furlongs and 6 furlongs, so didn't do much, coming around the bend at 7 and 6 furlongs. So back over the straight course now, where she ran well. First time out. Cheap pieces have now been fitted by trainer Winchester McIntosh, and Robert Hardball Halliday picks up the mount. Look for a big effort here from Brownie Brown at 22-1. 6, 5, 4, and 2. That's my order of preference for the 8:30 sprint. Kensia over Speed on Wheels, Another Mission, and Brownie Brown. Early pick 5 pool is at 350,000. Minimum guarantee payout is $250,000. Get those bets on early, and best of fortune.
Horses take the track for the third. This is the 8:30 sprint. It's a maiden special weight for native bred 3-year-olds, fillies only. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 3, Shelley the Rocket, goes with 54 kilos. Wagering on double event. Exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the early pick 5 begins with a single winner bonus in excess of $141,000. It's heading for $500,000. Get your bets on. 6 minutes to do so.
And we're here for race 3, and this is another one that the punters have. In terms of the fixers, they've narrowed it down to number 6, Kensia, currently at $2 and is the best back runner in the race. And number 4, first timer, another Mission. Uh, Funny enough, number 2, Brownie Brown, that represents the biggest red number in the book. We got some bets early in the morning at in excess of 21. I think closer to about the $31 mark those came in at. So as it is, Brownie Brown is the one that will slap with the fixed odds, so to speak. But number 6, Kensia, is the 45 favorite in the tote and is currently at $2. Number 5, Speed On, is currently at $3.50. Not really getting that much support, strangely enough. And number 4, Another Mission, is the next best back runner compared to number 6, Kensia. But that's really it. It's not really a high volume betting race at all, and the betting is definitely concentrated between 4, 6, and 5 and 2 to a lesser extent. But it's really Kensia, the one that they're saying is the one where the money is, and we're looking for the winner to come from Kensia. That's it for race 3 at Caymanas Park at the Fixed Odds windows. Good luck.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 3, the 30 sprint. And this is where the early pick 5 begins. Early pick 5 pool, lively wagering. That's approaching 700,000. Early pick 5 pool on its way to 700,000. Jackpot bonus in excess 141,000. And the rolling triple on its way to 350,000. Make your wagers.
They're closing up the front of the gates for the 8:30 sprint. Fillies only taking part in the event, 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. The early pick 5 on its way to 800,000. The rolling triple on its way to 500,000. Get your bets on. You're running out of time to do it. Number 4, Another Mission, now a late scratch at the gate on the advice of the vet. So scratch 4, Another Mission. Another Mission out. Scratched at the gate on the advice of the vet. Horse is now loading. This is the 8:30 sprint. Horse is loading. 5 furlongs straight. First one in Secret Mission. They'll try with a Brownie Brown minus Robert Halidine, who waits in the wings. Brownie Brown seems to be in. Shelley the Rocket coming up to 3. So Shelley the Rocket looks to be in, while backing away. Speed on Wheels minus Tevin Foster giving problems behind the gate. Shelley the Rocket now locked away. So 3 have loaded, 3 more to load. Get your bets on. Early pick 5, heading for 900,000. Rolling triple heading for 500,000. Last chance to wager. Speed on Wheels loads at 5. Tevin Foster climbs up. Speed on Wheels is in. Kensia to load at 6. Speed on Wheels fractious. So 2 Secret Mission, both have settled. Wait on the final one, Ruby's Light. Ruby's Light coming into 7. Also acting up this Ruby's Light. And the favorite, of course, is Kensia, Dane Dawkins riding. Ruby's Light looks to be in. Field in line. This is the 8:30 sprint. 5 furlongs straight. Seem to be something happening in gate 1 with a Secret Mission. Secret Mission seems to have settled in gate 1. They're off for the 8:30 sprint. Secret Mission. Brownie Brown gets rid of the rider. Shelley the Rocket races over toward the far side with the loose horse and Secret Mission. Speed on Wheels, the grey, races in the center. Kensia near to us. Nearest to us, that's Ruby's Light. And Kensia now looks to be showing speed and grabs that lead. Kensia attempting to go all the way in the 8:30 sprint. The Speed on Wheels, the grey, now switch near to us as these two now chart the course. Ruby's Light races in behind them. Left out of it, Secret Mission and Shelley the Rocket showing no speed as Kensia battles a Speed on Wheels. That's where the action is as they've left the quarter pole in the 8:30 and Speed on Wheels now looks to have that lead. Kensia trying to battle back in the center, getting a crack or two of that stick and a quick change of hole. Ruby's Light is closest to them and racing in third, but Speed on Wheels is under a hand ride, cruising at the moment. This is the 8:30 sprint. Speed on Wheels and terrific Tevin Foster have them all left in shock and awe. Speed on Wheels comes coasting in to win the 8:30 by maybe double digits. Kensia is second. Ruby's Light is third. Shelley the Rocket finishes in fourth. Right away, there's a George inquiry looking at the fall of the rider, Robert Halidine from Brownie Brown. Please hold all tickets, George inquiry.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, the 8:30 sprint, number 5, Speed on Wheels. A 3-year-old gray filly by Spieth, Wheels of Law by Law of the Sea, bred Everglades Farms Limited, owned Willie's Racing Stables Limited. Winning trainer, Howard Jagai. The winning rider, terrific, Tevin Foster. The groom, Earl Williams. Second, the number 6, Kensia. Third, number 7, Ruby's Light. And fourth, number 3, Shelley the Rocket. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 102 and a 3.
And after this George inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish, and no change. They're off for the 8:30 sprint. Secret Mission. Brownie Brown gets rid of the rider. Shelley the Rocket races over toward the far side with the loose horse and Secret Mission. Speed on Wheels, the grey, races in the center. Kensia near to us. Nearest to us, that's Ruby's Light. And Kensia now looks to be showing speed and grabs that lead. Kensia attempting to go all the way in the 8:30 sprint. The Speed on Wheels, the grey, now switch near to us as these two now chart the course. Ruby's Light races in behind them. Left out of it, Secret Mission and Shelley the Rocket showing no speed as Kensia battles a Speed on Wheels. That's where the action is as they've left the quarter pole in the 8:30 and Speed on Wheels now looks to have that lead. Kensia trying to battle back in the center, getting a crack or two of that stick and a quick change of hole. Ruby's Light is closest to them and racing in third, but Speed on Wheels is under a hand ride, cruising at the moment. This is the 8:30 sprint. Speed on Wheels and terrific Tevin Foster have them all left in shock and awe. Speed on Wheels comes coasting in to win the 8:30 by maybe double digits. Kensia is second. Ruby's Light is third. Shelley the Rocket finishes in fourth.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the 830 Sprint Trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, the great George HOSANG, OD, and he makes it to Mr. Mark Williams, representing the winning owners, Willys Racing Stables Limited. Also in the presentation party, the winning trainer, Mr. Howard Jagai. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 3, the 830 Sprint Trophy.
We'd like to extend a warm Caymanas Park welcome to our very special guest today, Mike Rogers, President of the Racing Division of the Stronach Group, Stacy Clark Rogers, Operations Consultant at the Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance in Lexington, Kentucky, and of course Sean Bridgemohan, a multiple graded stakes winning jockey in the United States, Jamaican born, with 3,399 wins in his stellar career. He won an Eclipse Award in 1998 for Most Outstanding Apprentice Jockey in North America. He will be riding in the George HOSANG OD Trophy today aboard Fearless Soul, so a win would be a milestone of 3,400 wins. Best of luck, of course, Sean. The team of the Jamaica Thoroughbred Horsemen Foundation, the legendary George HOSANG OD Hall of Fame inductee, recipient of the Nonsuch Award, former multiple-time champion jockey in both Jamaica and Canada, with a single-season record of 167 wins in Jamaica. Also with us, Emilio Bimbo Rodriguez OD, former champion jockey of Jamaica with over 1,000 wins in Jamaica and over 100 wins in the U.S. A very special welcome to you all. We are glad you are here with us today. Five and seven. Result of the third now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5 Speed on Wheels, 7 Ruby's Light. 5 and 7 both go to the testing barn. A Speed on Wheels, $260 to win, 122 to place. A second 6 Kensia, 108. Third 7 Ruby's Light. Fourth 3 Shelley the Rocket. Special double with 4 Another Mission, $340. The double 1024. Exacta 306. Trifecta 446. The triple 204 winners, 2003-93. Splits 23-2, 47-4. They raced 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight in 102.3, and the margins are whopping 11 and a quarter by 2.
So Speed on Wheels makes an auspicious debut in the 8:30 sprint, winning by 11.5 lengths, stopping the clock in 102 and 3/5 of a second, running in a fairly moderate headwind. But the victory was visually impressive, and that's indeed signs of a possible classic contender for later this season. Tevin Foster riding there for Howard Jagai, and with his racing stable, they look to have a very talented filly in the form of Speed on Wheels on their hands. And when you see on wheels on the program, a horse by the name of She's on Wheels comes to mind right away. And that was a true superstar many years ago. She's on Wheels indeed. Speed on Wheels could be something of that nature. Live ticket count on the regular 640 with 5.985 million in that net pool. And we have 39 tickets intact on the catch line with 823,000 plus in that net pool. It's time for the Twilight 6 minimum guaranteed payout. 2.75 million on the field of 6. We'll go post to race 4. They go 1,000 meters straight, and we have another set of talented horses ready for display. Top selection goes to number 6. She's a God Gift. She's a debutant. She's an imported filly by Wildcat Red out of the Liam's Map Dam, Go-Say direction. Bred in the USA by Landmark Farms. Landmark Farms, of course, of Runaway Algo fame. Owned Suzette Williams, Train Leroy Tomlinson, Tevin Foster. Looking for the quick double. He's aboard. She's a God Gift. Has looked well at exercise on the 24th of January when 5.5 furlongs is 107 and a fifth of a second by 101.2 for 5 furlongs very easily. So she has shown good dash in the mornings, and she's expected to open her count with a win. 1-2 in the early wagering for She's a God Gift. Number 3, Crypto Girl gets 75. Omar Walker for Donovan Plummer. This one won off the TV on debut. 15 and 3/4 lengths clear in a minute and 4/5 of a second for 5 furlongs round, beating Valley of Love easily. Crypto Girl will have second time basics administered. She has worked well, 47 and a fifth of a second by 102.4. She could make it 2 wins from 2 starts. She's the clear second favorite at 75. At number 5 is Riches to Rags. A nice looking filly by Union Rags out of the Peasant Perfect Dam, Blow de Vaux. And she is very well built, quite muscular. She appeared to have needed the outing on debut on the 20th of January. She's back fairly quickly. Was beaten by Run Can Done. Make that Fun Can Done. A very impressive debutant in 112.2 for 6 furlongs. Amazing force for second. Riches Rags would have strip fitter. She comes in 2 kilos lighter from 55 kilos to 53 kilos. And there she is on the mountain right now. A very rich looking chestnut coat glistening in the afternoon sun. And she could very well get much closer than a third by 13 lengths on debut. Come Home to Me number 2 gets 14-1. Has one victory. It came at 5 at make that 4.5 furlongs straight in 54 flat. And subsequent to that, been beaten twice by some useful horses, Digital One and Interesting Times Ahead. Both are her stable mates. Not seeing any stablemate of hers present here today, so we should see Come Home to Me looking strong at the finish. Got to go 6, 3, 5, and 2 in race number 4 to start the Twilight 6. She's a God Gift over Crypto Girl, Riches to Rags. Come Home to Me. Twilight 6 put approaching 5 million. It's at 4.9 million. Minimum guarantee payout 2.75 million. Get those bets on early, and best of fortune.
Horses take the track for the 4th. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds and non-winners of 2. Imported 3-year-olds are not maidens. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 2, Come Home to Me, 50 kilos or 110 pounds. 3, Crypto Girl, 52.5 or 116. 4, Cleopatra Queen, 54 kilos or 119. 5, Riches to Rags, 53.5 or 118. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the Twilight 6 begins. The Twilight 6 selling for 5 million, almost there. 6 minutes, get your bets on. I'm just letting you know, Robert Halladine, who fell earlier, is now perfect to ride. So Robert Halladine will be riding. Thank God, no damage done.
and we are here for race number 4. Interestingly, the number 6 horse, who is currently at 45, that she's a God gift. People have been coming to me from in December, from last week, telling me that this horse win already. Good betting on number 6. She's a God gift. However, it's number 3, Crypto Girl, currently at 3-2 in the total. That is the best selling runner in this race in the fix. So it's currently at $2.80 compared to She's a Gift at $1.70. Also getting a little bit of support is number 5, Riches to Rags. But the real heavy money in this race has been on number 3, Crypto Girl, and then followed by She's a God Gift, even though She's a God Gift is at $1.70 at the moment. We opened this one short, and this, well, it opened at $1.50. It's drifted out to about $1.70 now, and it's taken a little bit more support at that price. But the way they've been touting this one, I thought this one would have been all the way down to $1.20 by now. But we'll see how the running goes. It's, it's always very, very difficult to gauge a first-time runner, but they say it's a big one, and I've been hearing this one for quite a while. So we'll see how it runs today. But number 3, Crypto Girl, is the one that's really taking the bulk of the money in the fixed odds. But it should be between 3, Crypto Girl, and 6, She's a God Gift. And that's how we see it here at the fixed odds window at race 4 at Caymanas Park. Good luck.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 4 where the Twilight 6 begins. Twilight 6 pool approaching $6 million. Your Twilight 6 pool on its way to $6 million. The rolling triple on its way to 350,000. Get your bets on. Runners arriving at the post. So they have closed the front of the gate for the start of race number 4. Get your wagers on. The loading up about to start. Twilight 6 on its way to $6 million. Rolling triple approaching 350,000. And the front of the gates are closed for the loading up process. Get your bets on. Horses loading. Last chance to make your wagers. The working on number 1. That's Oh So Smart. They've opened gate number 1. Coax that one into gate 1. That's Oh So Smart. Rider comes down. That's Jordan Barrett. Oh So Smart is in. Come Home to Me is next at gate 2. Crypto Girl heads to 3. Backing away from gate 3. Crypto Girl. Crypto Girl is in. Cleopatra Queen will be next at 4. Cleopatra Queen goes in. Riches to Rags. Last one enters. That's She's a God Gift. 5 furlongs straight the trip. This is race number 4. They're all locked in. They're often racing. Breaking in the middle. That is a Crypto Girl. Over on the near side, that's closest to us, that She's a God Gift. There's a Crypto Girl tacking across to the near side. Over on the far side, Come Home to Me and Oh So Smart. Just left out of it a bit, that's Cleopatra Queen as they come towards the, passing the 3 and coming out to the chute onto the main track proper. It is Come Home to Me. Just could be the over leader. Crypto Girl is right there too, over on the near side and traveling very well. That She's a God's Gift, but She's a God's Gift looks to have them off their legs. Crypto Girl fighting hard along with Come Home to Me. They're still in with a chance coming to the furlong pole, but it is She's a God Gift in front and traveling nicely. She's a God Gift begins to get away from these. It's a second on the card for terrific Tevin Foster. She's a God Gift running away by about 3 lengths. Come Home to Me is a third. Second, then comes Riches to Rags and a Crypto Girl back in fourth. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 6, She's a God Gift. A 3-year-old bay filly by Wildcat Red, Ghostly Direction by Liam's Map, bred Landmark Farms, owned Suzette Williams, trained Leroy Tomlinson, the winning rider. Second time in the winners enclosure for terrific Tevin Foster, the groom, Hopeton Broadwell. Second, number 2, Come Home to Me. Third, number 5, Rags to Riches. And fourth, number 3, Crypto Girl. Final time for 5 furlongs straight, 59 and 4. They're off and racing. Breaking in the middle, that is a Crypto Girl. Over on the near side, that's closest to us, that She's a God Gift. There's a Crypto Girl tacking across to the near side. Over on the far side, Come Home to Me and Oh So Smart. Just left out of it a bit, that's Cleopatra Queen as they come towards the, passing the 3 and coming out to the chute onto the main track proper. It is home, Come Home to Me. Just could be the over leader. Crypto Girl is right there too, over on the near side and traveling very well. That She's a God's Gift, but She's a God's Gift looks to have them off their legs. Crypto Girl fighting hard along with Come Home to Me. They're still in with a chance coming to the furlong pole, but it is She's a God Gift in front and traveling nicely. She's a God Gift begins to get away from these. It's a second on the card for terrific Tevin Foster. She's a God Gift, running away by about 3 lengths. Come Home to Me is a third. Second, then comes Riches to Rags and a Crypto Girl back in fourth.
Result of the fourth now official. Horses to the testing barn 2, Come Home to Me. 6, She's a God Gift. 2 and 6 both go to the testing barn. She's a God Gift, 176 to win, 120 to place. Second 2, Come Home to Me, 240. A third 5, Riches to Rags. Fourth 3, Crypto Girl. The double 328. Exacta 502. Trifecta 592. 145 triples, 1,440 each. Splits 23.47. Final time 59.4. Margins 4 1/4 by 2.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
An impressive debut win there for She's a God Gift, and that was Tevin Foster on the side for Leroy Thompson, more popularly known as Johnny, and owner Suzette Williams. She's a God Gift, an imported filly who looks to have a lot of class, and we expect to hear a lot more from her in the near future. So quick double for Tevin Foster, He had two first-time starters who were winners. Speed on Wheels in race number 3, and She's the God Gift in race number 4. Last week, it was Radish Roman's week. 8 wins, 13 on the season. He started off the day 4 clear of Tevin Foster, and with this double, Tevin Foster now within 2 wins of Radish Roman. So the jockeys race is heating up early in the season, and we should very well see Tevin Foster and Radish Roman duking it out for a long, long time to come. It's now time for race number 5, which starts our late pick 5. We have a field of 9, and this is a very wide open looking high-level claiming contest. $1 million to 800,000 claiming spread, and they go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs the purse, 1,010,000. Top selection goes to number 9, Burn Notice. Tevin Foster looking for the natural hat-trick. He rides here for trainer Rohan Crichton, and this Burn Notice was claimed at last out on the 2nd of December. First time under the care of Rohan Crichton, the 7 furlongs, and Burn Notice has been successful at 7 furlongs in the not too distant past. Opens up at odds of 75, expected to make it a first win for his new trainer, Rohan Crichton. Number 6, Storm, gets a big price, 18 to 1. Now Storm was a winner last in town, beating Big Jewel. Big Jewel is drawn post for Big Jewel is at 3 to 1. So why are you getting 18 to 1 for Storm? Please explain. Storm worked well on the 27th of January, 48.3 for 4 furlongs straight. Comfortable at $1 million claiming level. And Christopher Mandine maintains the mount for the 3rd consecutive occasion. Storm, 18 to 1. Wow. Number 4, Big Jewel gets 3 to 1. Radish Roman riding for Dennis Straits, and this one was claimed out of that event where Storm won by a half length over the same 777 furlongs on the 13th of January. Big Jewel can definitely go one better here. Has good back class, and clearly not the force he once was, but he's better than the average $1 million claimer. May prefer a little bit more than 7 furlongs to be exact. Could go better at 7.5 furlongs or 8 furlongs or even 9 furlongs and 25 yards where he has had success in the past. But let's see how quick he'll be. And Radish Roman is talented in getting horses quick into stride. So look for Big Jewel to be on the premises from early in the contest. Number 3, Justin Biden gets odds of 8 to 1. Generous price to Justin Biden. He steps down from overnight allowance. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount for Lawrence J. Mantle. Justin Biden was a 5 3/4 that winner, beating Fly Mission to Fly over a mile on the 17th of December. That was at nuns of 4. Stepped up to overnight the next 3 outings, not too far behind, over 1,000 meters straight on the 6th of January when beaten behind Yellowstone with him Buzz and Laban. Finished 9th by 5.5 lengths, coming from 13th by 12 lengths at the quarter pole. So look for Justin Biden over this more relaxed pace of 1,400 meters to be a force to be reckoned with, and 7 to 1 looks quite appealing there for Justin Biden. I'm going to go 9, 6, 4, and 3 in race number 5. Burn Notice to get the better of Storm, Big Jewel, and Justin Biden. Late pick 5 pool is at 550,000, and this is the event before the mandatory payout strike 4, which begins in race number 6. So make the best use of the late pick 5 and prepare yourselves for some hectic wagering and the mandatory payout strike 4, which comes up in the 6th event.
Horses take the track for the 5th. It's for 3-year-olds and up, a claiming event, 1 million to 800,000 the tag, the distance 1,400 meters. 1 Daddy Jones make the weight 54.5. 2 Fly Messenger Fly 51. 5 Crimson 56. And in pounds, Daddy Jones 120. Fly Messenger Fly 112. 5 Crimson 123. Storm goes with the declared weight 56.5, 125, the same as 8 Curlins Affair 125. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five, rolling triple. The late pick 5 begins here, and the late pick 5 heading for 700,000 on its way to $1 million. Always goes there. Get your bets on. You have 8 minutes to do so.
And onto a nice and competitive race, number 5. A lot of horses selling in this race. There's no clear indication of where the highest money is concentrated, but I mean, it's pretty, Curling's Affair and Burn Notice, the 2 favorites in the total, they are selling, but it's really number 3, Justin Biden, who has really come in with a lot of money from the windows open this morning. Currently at $7, but we would be a lot of big bets on Justin Biden. Number 5, Crimson, currently at $10. Crimson is also selling well. 4, Big Jewel, also selling currently at $6, but of those 3, Justin Biden is actually the best backed runner of those. Actually, it's actually the best backed runner in the race, and it is the one that we would not really want to win. Number one, Daddy Jones actually is actually the worst result of the book, though. But Curling's Affair, Burn Notice, reasonably support. I mean, we thought it would have got a little bit more support, more mimicking like what the favoritism in the tote. But it's really Justin Biden and Crimson that are carrying the bulk of the betting in the fixed odds market at race 5 at the fixed odds window. Good luck, and we'll see how it goes.
So the runners are arriving at the post. This is race number 5 where the late pick 5 begins. Late pick 5 pool on its way to 700,000 and the rolling triple on its way to 300,000. Get your bets on. It's back. I love February. Enjoy mandatory payouts and increased minimum guaranteed payout all month. And on live racing at Caymanas Park, mandatory payouts are as follows. Today we are paying out the Strike 4, mandatory payout on the Strike 4, the jackpot bonus in excess of $2 million on the 10th of February. Catch 9, mandatory payout on the 10th of February. On the 14th, Valentine's Day, that's where we pay out the Reggae 6. We started the day today in excess $10 million in the jackpot bonus. Play spot 8 on the 17th of February, mandatory payout. On the 24th of February, Quick 4, mandatory payout. And on the 25th of February, mandatory payout on the early pick 5. So a lot of mandatory payout coming your way via Caymanas Park. And tomorrow, over at Simulcast, we'll have mandatory payouts at Santa Anita and Gulfstream, the Cali 6 at Santa Anita, and the GP6 at Gulfstream Park. Also tomorrow at Aqueduct, we'll have increased minimum guaranteed payout on the pick 5, $100,000. Minimum guaranteed payout on the Naira 6, $150,000. The minimum guaranteed payout on the pick 4, $100,000. The pick 4 minimum guaranteed payout for tomorrow at Aqueduct. So a lot of goodies. All month February, mandatory payouts and minimum guaranteed payouts. Closing up the front of the gates for the loading process, race number 5, and we're nearly $1 million in the late pick 5. Late pick 5 heading to $1 million, and nearly $500,000 in the triple pool Rolling triple on its way to 500,000. Get your bets on. They've closed the front of the gates, so the loading up is about to start.
Horse is now loading for the fifth. 7 furlongs, 1400 meters. First one in, Daddy Jones the Grey. Romario Spencer looking for a double on the card. The walking Justin Biden, riderless to 3. Justin Biden is in, rider walking across. Next up will be Crimson at 5. Abito Harvey riding. Crimson is in. Riderless Catalina is walked to 7, but refuses. So loading up well underway. You need to get your wagers in if you haven't done so already. Once again, they try with Catalina. Catalina in, rider aboard. Bird notice. Terrific Tevin Foster. He's looking for a triple. Curlin's Affair is next. 1 to load. That's Storm coming into 6. Storm in, field in line for the 5th. 7 furlongs, starter ready. They're off. First start, Daddy Jones, Fly Messenger, Fly just misses it along with Big Jewel. They all have catching up to do as they blast away now toward the final 6. Burn Notice comes out on that lead by some 2 lengths. Curlin's Affair chasing, Storm in the red racing right alongside. These 3 in a very tight grouping. Justin Biden tracks them, possibly 3 lengths off that lead. Big Jewel is in between horses. Daddy Catalina right there too with Big Jewel. Then Daddy Jones. Crimson Racing on the outside and Fly Messenger Fly trails the field. They're arriving at the final half of a mile and go spinning into that turn, and Storm has that lead, pressed all the while by Burn Notice in second. A gap of some 4 to Curlin's Affair and Justin Bidey, stuck together as if glued. Big Jewel and Catalina also run as a team in behind them. They're followed by Crimson as they've left the 3. Fly Messenger Fly, second from the back, and last of all, it's a Daddy Jones. The tempo has increased. They slip past the 5/16th. They're coming into the lane, and a Storm and a Burn Notice, these two in a battle up front. Justin Biden is on the rail, and are now trying to close that gap. Curlin's Affair and Big Jewel race up next, but Burn Notice now comes away with that lead. Storm trying to fight right back. Justin Biden creeping closer on the rail as Burn Notice drifts right down to the fence, right against the rail. That's Justin Biden. It's a Burn Notice under a drive. Justin Biden now nibbling at the lead. Burn Notice out in front and driven to the max. It is Burn Notice, a 3-time of a terrific Tevin Foster. Justin Biden second. Storm is third. Could be Crimson over Big Jewel for 4th and 5th. We have claims in the 5th. We have claims. Number 2, Fly Messenger Fly. 2 submitted. Donovan Plummer for Rupert Edwards. Donovan Plummer claims Fly Messenger Fly for owner Rupert Edwards. 2 claims submitted for number 4, Big Jewel. Howard Jagai for Bombay Stud Farm. Howard Jagai claims Big Jewel for owners Bombay Stud Farm. 1 submitted for number 6, Storm. O'Neill Markland for Janet Najer. O'Neill Markland claims Storm for Janet Najer. 8 claims submitted for number 8, Curlin's Affair. 1 void in a 7-way shake. David Powell claims Curlin's Affair for himself. David Powell claims Curlin's Affair for himself.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 9, Burn Notice. 6-year-old Chestnut Horse by Burn Identity. Blue Field by Hainesfield. Bred Ian Prasad, own RG. Train Roan Crichton, the winning rider. It's 3 on the day so far for a terrific Tevin Foster having a terrific day. One of our True Shake sponsored riders. Winning groom Raymond Irwin, second. Number 3, Justin Biden. Third, number 6, Storm. Fourth, number 5, Crimson. And fifth, number 4, Big Jewel. Stand by for your final time. Please note, stewards inquiry, hold all tickets, please. Stewards inquiry. Concerning the 1300 meter and 800 meter points. So, stewards inquiry, hold all tickets, please. So the final time for 7 furlongs, 1:28 and 2. Stewards inquiry, hold all tickets, please.
They're off. Fair start. Daddy Jones, Fly Messenger, Fly just misses it along with Big Jewel. They all have catching up to do as they blast away now toward the final six. Burn Notice comes out on that lead by some 2 lengths. Curlin's Affair chasing, Storm in the red racing right alongside. These three in a very tight grouping. Justin Biden tracks them, possibly 3 lengths off that lead. Big Jewel is in between horses. Daddy Catalina right there too with Big Jewel. Then Daddy Jones. Crimson Racing on the outside and Fly Messenger Fly trails the field. They're arriving at the final half of a mile and go spinning into that turn, and Storm has that lead, pressed all the while by Burn Notice in second. A gap of some 4 to Curlin's Affair and Justin Biden stuck together as if glued. Big Jewel and Catalina also run as a team in behind them. They're followed by Crimson as they've left the 3. Fly Messenger Fly second from the back, and last of all it's a Daddy Jones. The tempo has increased. They slip past the 5/16th. They're coming into the lane, and a Storm and a Burn Notice, these two in a battle up front. Justin Biden is on the rail and are now trying to close that gap. Curlin's Affair and Big Jewel race up next, but Burn Notice now comes away with that lead. Storm trying to fight right back. Justin Biden creeping closer on the rail as Burn Notice drifts right down to the fence, right against the rail. That's Justin Biden. It's a Burn Notice under a drive. Justin Biden now nibbling at the lead. Burn Notice out in front and driven to the max. It is Burn Notice, a 3-time of a terrific Tevin Foster. Justin Biden second. Storm is third. Could be Crimson over Big Jewel for 4th and 5th. Your attention, please. Radish Roman wanted immediately in the Storage room. Radish Roman, you are wanted immediately in the Storage room as the Storage inquiry continues, looking at possible incidents at the 800-meter and then at the 1300-meter point. Please hold all tickets. Storage inquiry. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. After the Strode's inquiry, fourth past the post, number 5, Crimson, disqualified and placed behind horse number 1, Daddy Jones, for intimidation and interference in the vicinity of the 800-meter or half-mile point. The new placings now read: first 9, Burn Notice. The second remains 3, Justin Biden. Third, 6, Storm. Fourth is now 4, Big Jewel. Fifth, 7, Catalina. Have a look at your monitors for a replay of the incident. Horses take the track for the 6. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event. 250,000 to 200,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1100 meters. Number 2, Starboy Flyer, make the weight 53.5. 6, My Smoky, 53. 7, Reggae Gone Grammy, 52. 8, Last Hurrah, 51.5. And we now give you the pounds. 2, Starboy Flyer, 118 pounds. 6, My Smoky, 117. 7, Reggae Gone Grammy, 115. 8, Last Hurrah, 114. Wagering offered on a double event: Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, Rolling Triple. This is where the mandatory payout begins in the Strike 4. The single winner bonus now coming into a carryover in excess of $2,056,000. Well, let's make the way to post. Get your wagers on. Result of the fifth now official horses to the testing barn. 4 Big Jewel, 9 Burn Notice. 4 and 9 both go to the testing barn. Burn Notice 262 to win, 140 to place. A second 3 Justin Biden 258. A third 6 Storm 280. Fourth 4 Big Jewel. A fifth 7 Catalina. A double event 424. Quinella 972. Exacta 1046. Trifecta 2006-86. Superfecta 5,540. 7 high fives 28,306. 484 triples 604. 73 winners of the Quick Four 3,972. Single winner bonus in the Quick Four $1,280,206.46. The splits are 24, 47 1, 112 2. They completed 7 furlongs or 1,400 meters in 128.2. The margins 3/4 by 1 1/4.
No problems there for the top choice. Burn Notice, a natural hat trick for Tevin Foster. We did races 4, 5, and make that 3, 4, and 5. And that triple return, $604. Good race for the numbers as well. Numbers I gave you, they were 9, 6, 4, and 3. And the race came back 9, 3, 6, and 4. And the exact return, 1,046. The Quinella Plus is a must, $972 in dividends here. The Trifecta return, 2,686. And the Superfecta, 5,540. So all they had to do was box 3, 6, 9, and 4, or even use 9 on top. The top selection came through Burn Notice. It could have been 9 over 3, 4, and 6, and you would have been in the winnings all the way through there in race number 5. Live ticket count on the break 6, 410. Live ticket count on the catch 9 at 17. Live ticket count on the twilight 6, 2,188. It's time for the mandatory payout strike 4, starting here in race number 6. 2,056,000 plus in that single with a bonus converted to a carryover. Let's take a look at the cash out leg of the regular 6 and the start of the strike 4. Top selection goes to number 6, My Smoky. Jordan Barrett for Donovan Plummer. Disqualified winner last time out at 1-5. They're looking to make amends here. 6-5 for My Smoky, the top selection. Number 9, Smoke Haze gets odds of 7-1. Trevor Simpson OD for Alfred Davidson. This one has speed as well. Could Smoke Haze and My Smoky dissipate each other's chances and pave the way for a horse from off the pace? That's a distinct possibility. Number 3 could be such horse from off the pace. Maya, Robert Haldane at 92 for Philip Elliott. This one will be running on late. And number 12, Lion Talk, has the distinction of beating My Smoky, the favorite. Did so, allowing My Smoky 6 kilos. So look for Lion Talk to be roaring at them in deep stretch at 7-2. Make it 6-9-3-12 in race number 6. My Smoky over Smoke Haze, Maya, and Lion Talk. Strike 4 pool, 2.5 million. It's mandatory payout. Stand by for your fixers update for race 6.
And race 6 is another very competitive one that's shaping up here. We have a 65 favorite in the tote, and that is My Smoky. My Smoky is actually the best back runner in the fixers market, and is currently at $2.40. However, there are many other runners who have been taking great support from morning. Number 11, Rashid, look like market signals in the fixers saying that Rashid is coming out to play today. Number 9, Smoke Haze, currently at $8, also taking good money as well. Number 5, Last Dance, opened this one at $26, backed all the way down to $6 from early. Number 4, He's a Lion. He's actually the worst result in the book for us. He's currently at $10, but opening at about $31, and he took quite a bit of money early. Currently at $10, and like I said, this one represents the largest red number in the book. Interestingly though, not a whole lot of support for number 12, Lion Talk. He's currently at 4-1 in tote and at $6 at the fixers window, but not a whole lot of support. But overall, it's a very competitive betting race. The betting is spread out. I mean, with the most money on My Smoky, but a lot of other runners coming out to play, getting a lot of money. Number 3, Maya, also getting a fair share of money, but it's really well spread out. That should be an interesting event. So good luck to all, and that's it for race 6 here at Caymanas Park.
So the runners are at the post. This is race number 6. This is where the mandatory payout starts on the strike 4. Strike 4 approaching $3 million. The strike 4 on its way to $3 million. The jackpot bonus carryover in excess $2 million. Get your bets in. Runners at the post. Closing the front of the gate as the strike 4 pool on its way to $3.5 million. Jackpot bonus carryover in excess $2 million. Get your bets on. They've closed up the front of the gate, so the loading up will start any moment now. 3.5 million wagered in the strike 4, so we're heading to 4 million now. Very last chance to make your wagers though. The front of the gates are closed. Gotta hurry. You want a piece of this strike 4, and why not? Massive pool, massive jackpot bonus carryover. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. Rashid, the first one in, gate 11. So the loading up has started. Rolling triple, approaching 300,000 as your runners load. Tequila Blue heads to 1 and it goes in. Starboard Flyer without the rider, that's Daniel Thompson. My Smoky goes in as well. Reggae Going Grammy heads to 7. Reggae Going Grammy is in. Maya heads to 3. Goes in. Last Hurrah joins at 8. Last Dance will head to 5. Smoke Hates heads to 9. So 3 to load. He's a Lion, Jackson, and Lion Talk. 5.5 furlong the trip. Jackson loads at 10. We're down to 2. He's a Lion and a Lion Talk. So are the ones we wait on. A Lion Talk heads to 12. Up and in. Final one. He's a Lion. Gate number 4. 5.5 furlong the trip. Best of luck if you play the strike 4. They're often racing. Rashid steps a bit slow and is left at the back of the field. My Smoky get away nicely. Also right against the rail, that's Tequila Blue. So Tequila Blue, My Smoky. Last Dance comes next. Right against the rail, that's Starboy Flyer. In between horses, that's Maya. Out wide and coming on, that's Lion Talk. Behind those, that's Jackson. Then comes He's a Lion. Smokey is backing out of it, overtaken by Reggae Gone Grammy. Rashid's overtakes one and left at the back of the field, Last Hurrah. They're passing the 3 and heading to the 2.5 furlong point, and it is Tequila Blue in front. My Smoky is right there too. Lion Talk is making it a threesome there at the top of the lane. And it is Tequila Blue hanging on from My Smoky. Here comes Maya trying to split horses, but it's Tequila Blue still hanging on from Maya, coming forward nicely. Tequila Blue hanging tough from Maya. It's Tequila Blue and Maya. They're fighting it out on the inside and coming on. That is Starboy Flyer, Tequila Blue and Maya. Now Maya gets the upper hand and Maya begins to pull away from Tequila Blue. Mayan Robert Hallidine wins. Tequila Blue is second. Then comes My Smoky. Starboy Flyer might be fourth. And Lion Talk in fifth. Or make that, he's a Lion in fifth, I should say. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 3, Maya. 6-year-old Baymare by War Marshal. Cool Embrace by Coded Warning. Red New Blue Limited. Own Venue Taylor. Trained Philip Elliott. The winning rider, Robert Hardball Halladine. The groom, Robert Brown. Second, number 1, Tequila Blue. Third, number 6, My Smoky. Fourth, number 2, Starboy Flyer. And fifth, number 4, He's a Lion. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 1:11 and 2.
We have claims in the sixth event. We have claims. Number 9, Smoke Haze. 4 submitted. Ryan Darby for O'Neill Hines. Ryan Darby claims Smoke Haze for O'Neill Hines. 1 submitted for number 10, Jackson. Roy Matthews for himself. Roy Matthews claims Jackson for himself. There were 3 claims submitted for number 12, Lion Talk. Kari Tucker for Rosdor. Kari Tucker claims Lion Talk for owner Rosdor.
They're off and racing. Rashid steps a bit slow and is left at the back of the field. My Smoky get away nicely. Also right against the rail, that's Tequila Blue. So Tequila Blue, My Smoky. Last Dance comes next. Right against the rail, that's Starboy Flyer. In between horses, that's Maya. Out wide and coming on, that's Lion Talk. Behind those, that's Jackson. Then comes He's a Lion. Smokey is backing out of it, overtaken by Reggae Gone Grammy. Rashid's overtakes one and left at the back of the field, Last Hurrah. They're passing the 3 and heading to the 2.5 furlong point, and it is Tequila Blue in front. My Smoky is right there too. Lion Talk is making it a threesome there at the top of the lane. And it is Tequila Blue hanging on from My Smoky. Here comes Maya trying to split horses, but it's Tequila Blue still hanging on from Maya, coming forward nicely. Tequila Blue hanging tough from Maya. It's Tequila Blue and Maya. They're fighting it out on the inside and coming on. That is Starboy Flyer, Tequila Blue and Maya. Now Maya gets the upper hand and Maya begins to pull away from Tequila Blue. Mayan Robert Halladine wins. Tequila Blue is second. Then comes My Smoky. Starboy Flyer might be fourth. And Lion Talk in fifth.
Result of the 6 now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3 Maya, 6 My Smoky. 3 and 6 both go to the testing barn. Maya, 666 to win, 178 to place. The second one, Tequila Blue, 484. Third 6, My Smoky, 140. Fourth 2, Starboy Flyer. Fifth 4, He's a Lion. The double, 2,416. Quinella, 10,768. Exacta, 9,277. The trifecta, 15,602. Superfecta, 249,206. Carryover in the high 5 to race 8, 118,521.82 cents. 63 triples, 4,669. 159 winners of the Reggae 6, each receiving 26,357. Single winner bonus, $11,980,520.63. Splits 24-3, 49-2, 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs raced in 1:11.2. The margins 3 3/4 by 6.
Maya runs on in deep stretch to get the job done there. Good ride by Robert Hallidin, getting the win aboard Maya at 5-1 and beating the 39-1 outsider Tequila Blue with Christopher Mandine in the saddle there. The Exacta returned a big payout there, 9,277. The Quinella Plus is a must as well, 10,768. And how about the Reggae 6? 159 bids of the Reggae 6, each receiving 26,357. The Reggae 6 jackpot now just under 12 million at 11.98 million. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 event.
But they're inside now, the final 3/16th, and out in front, Prince Marshall under a drive continues to fend them off. Run With Me now, asked to close up on the outside and slowly begins to do so. Prince Marshall inside the final furlong. Run With Me, and Wilson now hounding the leader here toward the outside, kicking in. That's Nakamura coming from the back of the pack, but it's Prince Marshall and Romario Spencer holding them off to win by maybe 3. Close between Nakamura, Run With Me, Wilson. They've all gone by together. Also close between Manushi and Wayne's Princess for 5th.
On the rail, Stormacom is still there too. 4-5er coming in between horses and coming out wide. That's Potential. A good finish coming to the furlong pole. And it is 4-5er that grabs the lead from Special Gift. Still fighting on, but 4-5er is in front and begins to pull away. Coming to the half a furlong, passing the half a furlong pole. 4-5er is sprinting clear in the end and will win by about 5. Special Gift is second, then comes Potential and Premier Identity.
Have that lead. Kensia trying to battle back in the center, getting a crack or two of that stick and a quick change of hole. Ruby's Light is closest to them and racing in third, but Speed on Wheels is under a hand ride, cruising at the moment. This is the 8:30 sprint. Speed on Wheels and Terrific Tevin Foster have them all left in shock and awe. Speed on Wheels comes coasting in to win the 8:30 by maybe double digits. Kensia is second. Ruby's Light is third. Shelley the Rocket finishes in fourth.
But She's a God Gift looks to have them off their legs. Crypto Girl fighting hard along with Come Home to Me. They're still in with a chance coming to the furlong pole, but it is She's a God Gift in front and traveling nicely. She's a God Gift begins to get away from these. It's a second on the card for terrific Tevin Foster. She's a God Gift running away by about 3 lengths. Come Home to Me is a third. Second, then comes Riches to Rags and a Crypto Girl back in fourth.
And a Storm and a Burn Notice, these two in a battle up front. Justin Biden is on the rail and are now trying to close that gap. Curlin's Affair and Big Jewel race up next, but Burn Notice now comes away with that lead. Storm trying to fight right back. Justin Biden creeping closer on the rail as Burn Notice drifts right down to the fence, right against the rail. That's Justin Biden. It's a Burn Notice under a drive. Justin Biden now nibbling at the lead. Burn Notice out in front and driven to the max. It is Burn Notice, a 3-timer for terrific Tevin Foster. Justin Biden second. Storm is third. Could be Crimson over Big Jewel for fourth and fifth.
Making it a threesome there at the top of the lane, and it is Tequila Blue hanging on from My Smoky. Here comes Maya trying to split horses, but it's Tequila Blue still hanging on from Maya, coming forward nicely. Tequila Blue hanging tough from Maya. It's Tequila Blue and Maya. They're fighting it out on the inside and coming on. That is Starboy Flyer, Tequila Blue and Maya. Now Maya gets the upper hand, and Maya begins to pull away from Tequila Blue. Maya and Robert Hallidine wins. Tequila Blue is second. Then comes My Smoky. Starboy Flyer might be fourth, and Lion Talk in fifth.
So right now in the parade ring, we're going to be having a guard of honor for the great George Hosang OD. And as you can see there, the riders that will be participating in the upcoming George Hosang Trophy Division 1, they'll be having a guard of honor in the satin ring for George Hosang OD. Coming up next is going to be Division 1 of the George Hosang OD Trophy. And alongside George Hosang OD is the mighty Emilio Bimbo Rodriguez. So the big men in the pigskin there. Legends, living legends, and they are being honored here at Caymanas Park. And of course, today is George Hosang's Day. On your monitor right now, you're seeing the riders that are going to be participating in race number 7. And looking on is Philip Fiano D. And we also have our racing secretary, Denzel Miller, as it's George Hosang Day here at Caymanas Park. Always a pleasure to see our top flight riders and former top flight riders visit us here at Caymanas Park. And George Hosang OD has a great fan base, and so does Emilio Rodriguez. And of course, you know, we have active legends, Trevor Simpson OD in action. And you know that Winston Griffiths OD, also a living legend, he'll be training horses coming a very close time from now. We'll see Winston Griffiths OD in action as a trainer. So it's all about George Hosang today, and guard of honor there in the parade ring for George Hosang OD. Coming up next is going to be Division 1 of the George Hosang Trophy, and we have a field of 8. They go 1,100 meters of 5.5 furlongs. The favorite at odds of 4 to 5 is my top choice as we welcome Sean Bridgmahan to Caymanas Park. Jamaican born, but he never rode in Jamaica before, never rode at Caymanas Park. Overall, he did ride in Jamaica. He rode overseas, and he has amassed 3,399 career wins. So he's looking for win 3,400 aboard Fear the Soul, my top choice. Fear the Soul has the blinkers removed. This one is well bred, a half brother to Further and Beyond and Above and Beyond. Those are classic winners. Fear the Soul won his first 2 races. Last 2 times at the races went over even money. Was not able to justify the favoritism. And there's George Hosang. And he is, of course, well respected here at Caymanas Park and internationally. And let's see. Sean Bridgmahan has won many races. He's a multiple stakes winner overseas. He's aboard Fearless Soul. And Fearless Soul gets the vote here the 4-5 favorite in the betting. Second choice is number 3, Strike Smart. Philip Parchment at 5-2 for Philip Elliott. So Philip teams up with Philip. And we just saw Philip Elliott saddle Maya to victory in race number 6. So Philip Elliott is looking for a quick double here. And coincidentally, both horses are drawn post position 3. Number 4, Loyal Action with Tevin Foster looking for his 4th win. He rides a Paul Swaby. This one has speed, and he should be forward placed as well. And number 8, She's My Hedge Fund. Not getting any attention in the betting at all. 45-1 for Slicer about She's My Hedge Fund. Not much stable confidence there in the chances of She's My Hedge Fund. But I tipped this one to win last time out, and she did win. So I'm keeping She's My Hedge Fund on all my exotics. Going to go 2, 3, 4, and 8 here in Division 1 of the George Hosang Trophy. And that's Fearless Soul to get the better of Strike Smart, Loyal Action, and She's My Hedge Fund. 2, 3, 4, 8 in race number 7.
Horses that take the track for the 7th. It's the George Hosang OD Trophy. A restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. Imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. This is Division 1, the distance 1,100 meters. 1 El Afortunado, 53.5 or 118 pounds. 2 Fearless Soul, 54.5 or 120 pounds. 7 Loyal Action, 53 or 117 pounds. 6 Blinking Light, 47.5 or 105. 7 Royal Ash, 53.5 or 118. 8 She's My Hedge Fund, 53 or 117. Wagering on W event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta. This is where the late triple begins. Late triple, arriving at 500,000, possibly going to climb to 1 million. Always does. Get your bets on. You have 5 minutes.
There's a 3-5 tote favorite, number 2, Fearless Soul. currently $1.19 fixed odds, and that is the best back runner here. However, that's not the runner we fear most. Number 7, Royal Ash, currently at $2.50. Opened this one at about $8, and he took quite a bit of money all the way down to $2.50. And this is the one that, if this wins, the book serves to lose the most. Number 3, Strike Smart, also well supported, but not nowhere near as much as Fearless Soul and Royal Ash, but well supported nonetheless. And number 4, Loyal Action, taking a little bit support as well, but it's really number 2, Fearless Soul, and number 7, Royal Ash, with Royal Ash showing being the biggest liability in the book at the moment, and that's the largest red number. But looking like the winner should come from one of these two, Royal Ash or Fearless Soul. So we'll see how this one unfolds. That's race 7 here at the Fixed Odds Market at Caymanas Park. Good luck.
Your attention, please. We have 2 void claims in race number 6. Void the claims for 9 Smoke Haze, 12 Lion Talk. 9 Smoke Haze, 12 Lion Talk, both claims now void. Runners at the post, a late triple on its way to $1 million. You have a minute to get your bets on.
So the runners are at the post. This is where the late triple starts, and we're going to clear $1 million very soon. Very close to $1 million in the late triple. Last chance you get to wager a triple on the card at Caymanas Park, so make the best of it. Late triple on its way to $1 million. Could be heading to 1.1 any moment now.
Your attention, please. Scratch 5, California Gold. California Gold now a scratch at the gate on the advice of the vet. Scratch 5, California Gold. Late triple on its way to 1.2 million. Get your bets on. You're running out of time. Loading up now begins. First one in El Afortunado. This is the George Hosang OD Trophy. 1100 meters, 5.5 furlongs. Strike Smart goes in with Philip Parchment. Loyal Action will be next. Terrific. Tevin Foster looking for a four-timer. Blinking Light walks to 6. Royal Ash to 7. We wait on She's My Hedge Fund. Coming into 8. And Fearless Soul, the favorite. Sean Bridgmahon off. And now Sean goes across to be united with Fearless Soul, the favorite. 5.5 furlongs. Field in line. Starter in position. He's ready. They're off for the George Hosang OD Trophy. They came out perfectly. Strike Smart grabs an early lead as they blast past the 5. Loyal Action now goes in pursuit. A neck separates them. Blinking Light just in behind with Royal Ash. Ella Fortunato in the blue runs the rail and begins to make some progress. Fearless Soul toward the back. And last of all in the green, that She's My Hedge Fund. They belt away passing the 7/16. The battle up front continues. Strike Smart exchanging body blows with Loyal Action. These two heads apart as they slip past the 3. A Blinking Light and Royal Ash teaming up in behind. Here comes Fearless Soul now unleashed by Bridgmahon. She's My Hedge Fund racing out wide and at the back scrubbing the rail. That's Ella Fortunato as they come into the lane. Strike Smart just the leader. Royal Ash and Fearless Soul now launching their attacks. Loyal Action has faded back. Ella Fortunato making progress down against the rail, but they're inside now the final furlong, and Fearless Soul responds to Sean Bridgmahon's handling and now grabs the lead in the George Hosang OD Trophy. It is Fearless Soul coming away under the visiting Sean Bridgmahon. He has 3,399 wins. It's now 3,400. Sean Bridgmahon and Fearless Soul win the feature. Strike Smart is second. Royal Ash is next. Could be She's My Hedge Fund over El Afortunado.
So congratulations to jockey Sean Bridgemohan on your 3,400th win. That's a new milestone. Congratulations, sir. Well done. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, number 2, Fearless Soul. 4-year-old Chestnut Colt by Soul Warrior. Rumble by Graham Hall. Bred Chad Fiani, Herman Wong Leong, and Donna Wong. Owned by Christian Sagan Mirage. The winning trainer, Philip Fiani OD. Winning rider, and very well ridden. Winning rider, Sean Bridgemohan. 3,400 career win. Congratulations once again, Sean. The groom, Milton McDonald. Second, number 3, Strike Smart. Third, number 7, Royal Ash. Fourth, number 8, She's My Hedge Fund. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 107 and 3. Please note, there's a steward's inquiry. Hold all tickets, please. Steward's inquiry. They're looking at the vicinity of the 300-meter point. Jockey Tevin Foster, you're needed in the steward's room. That's Jockey Tevin Foster. Please go now to the steward's room.
And after this George's inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish, and no change.
So Fearless Soul, the 4-5 favorite, wins Section 1 of the George Hosang Trophy, and Sean Bridgemahan was aboard for the ride. First time ever riding in Jamaica. The track announcer just announcing 3,400 career wins. Did you win races outside of North America? Because this would be more than 3,400, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would be, but I've done all my accomplishments. But it's nice to come in here. I want to thank my trainer, Mr. Fiona, to give me the opportunity to, ride a nice little horse today. And obviously, I couldn't mess it up. He had him in great shape, and all I had to do was just keep him out of trouble.
Well, it wasn't as straightforward as many people thought it would have been. You looked a little bit squeezed out of the starting gates, and you had to take the wide route around. Talk to us about that.
Well, I watched some replays and studied the way he ran, and watched him run last time and a couple times that he's won. And he seemed like he's a much better horse on the outside, so my strategy going in was never to get him on the fence and give him a clear path down the lane. He seemed to get braver.
Yeah. And how much horse did you have coming into the home stretch? Because you look pretty confident coming off the final bend.
Well, when I pushed the trigger, he accelerated so quick, I'm like, man, I might have did this a little too soon. And I'm like, wow, I can't take it back now, so I might as well go on with it.
I hope your dad is watching, because this is live globally. Any words to your dad, who would have visited Caymanas Park religiously in his younger days, and when you were a little chap, of course, before you migrated at 13? Any words for your dad, who we hope is watching?
Absolutely. This one's for you, Dad. I love you.
Thank you very much, Sean. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, Sean Bridgemahan, 3,400 career wins. 3,339 of those wins in the USA, and the first time riding in Jamaica, the first horse he's riding in Jamaica, he's a winner. Well, the legendary Philip Fiana was the man who conditioned this horse for Sean Bridgemahan's ride, and Sean just credited you, Philip, for bringing this horse in good condition. Talk to us about the horse's preparation and how confident you were going in.
Well, he ran a mile last week and gave it up at a half a furlong to go. I knew he was a little short. This race was a bit quick coming back, but Sean made a difference, and he won the race nicely.
Yeah. Won its first 2 starts last year, August and October, but no wins again until today. Could you talk to us about this horse's development in the past 5 or 6 months?
Well, as you know, he's a half-brother to 2 classic winners, so a lot was expected of him. And his first 2 races showed that he had promise. But he has an awkward trait of carrying his head and gazing all over the world, which we haven't corrected as yet, but we'll see what happens in the future.
And when next may we see this horse?
He'll run in about another 3 weeks.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Philip Fiani, 14-time champion trainer, produces Fearless Soul in unbeatable condition here with Sean Bridgemahan aboard for the ride. Now, this is a special week in local horse racing, because the Jamaica Thoroughbred Horsemen's Foundation is staging a fundraiser on Monday at the Jamaica Officers Club at Up Park Camp, and it's to raise funds for needy people in the horse racing industry, Caymanas Park workers, people on the backstretch, and so on. And one of the directors of the foundation is Shay Sabrati. Shay, the past few days with these Hall of Fame jockeys coming in and being a part of this fundraising event, I think may have triggered a lot more interest in your dinner coming up on Monday.
Yes, I hope that it will generate more crowd to the event, and it will be a success.
And I don't think the fact that your guest speaker won just now will hurt your project.
No, it will make it even better.
What can the attendees expect on Monday night?
Expect camaraderie between horsemen, among horsemen, and an enjoyable night.
And it's so great to have the Hall of Fame riders here, because we have Charlie Hussey, Emilio Rodriguez, and George Hosang, all former champion jockeys in Jamaica, and huge favorites among the fans here. We see the fans interacting with all of them, and we will speak to them in another half an hour or so. But how difficult was it to get them buying into this project, and how much them being a part of it is assisting how successful this might be?
It was not difficult. When we spoke to them and told them our initiatives and what we would like to do for the workers on the backstretch, they were all in.
Can you give us an idea of the ticket sales? Because your mom told me last week that ticket sales were speeding past 150 and climbing. That's what she said.
It's up there.
It's up there.
Yes.
All right, Shay, thank you very much for talking to us, and all the best for the dinner on Monday night. Yes, Shay Sabrati, she's one of the directors of the Jamaica Thoroughbred Horsemen's Foundation, staging a dinner on Monday night at the Jamaica Officers Club at Up Park Camp, and they are trying to raise funds to help the racing industry and a lot of the workers here at Caymanas Park who need help, because there are a lot of dedicated people in this industry, people who have been working along the backstretch and in the stables, grooms, men who have been working the horses for 30, 40, sometimes 50 years. And it's been a huge struggle for them. And it's great that the foundation is helping to assist them in whatever way they can to make life a little easier for them. We'll talk to you again in another half an hour after the second section of the George HOSANG Trophy. George HOSANG, of course, a four-time Jamaica champion jockey, two-time champion jockey at Woodbine in Canada, winner of the Avelino Gomez Award in Canada, which is a prestigious award for jockeys there. And it's a pleasure to have George HOSANG here. And who knows, when we speak to him after the second section, we also may have a chat with Charlie Hussey, Emilio Rodriguez, and George HOSANG.
Result of the 7th, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2 Fearless Soul, 3 Strike Smart. 2 and 3 both go to the testing barn. Fearless Soul, 196 to win, 105 to place. Second, 3 Strike Smart, 105. Third, 7 Royal Ash, 105. Fourth, 8 She's My Hedge Fund. Special double with the late scratch, California Gold, $924. The double event, $1,550. Quinella, $372. Exacta, $281. Trifecta 366, Supervecta 497, 102 triples 2009-24, 100 winners of the early pick 5, 4,364 each, and the single winner bonus in the pick 5, 250,172 and 68 cents. The splits 23-2, 47-2, final time 107.3, margins 4 1/4 by 3/4. He's ready. They're off for the George HOSANG OD Trophy. They came out perfectly. Strike Smart grabs an early lead as they blast past the 5. Loyal Action now goes in pursuit. A neck separates them. Blinking Light just in behind with Royal Ash. Ella Fortunato in the blue runs the rail and begins to make some progress. Fearless Soul toward the back. And last of all in the green, that She's My Hedge Fund. They belt away passing the 7/16. The battle up front continues. Strike Smart exchanging body blows with Loyal Action. These two heads apart as they slip past the 3. A Blinking Light and Royal Ash teaming up in behind. Here comes Fearless Soul now unleashed by Bridge Mahan. She's My Hedge Fund racing out wide and at the back scrubbing the rail. That's Ella Fortunato as they come into the lane. Strike Smart just the leader. Royal Ash and Fearless Soul now launching their attacks. Loyal Action has faded back. Ella Fortunato making progress down against the rail, but they're inside now the final furlong, and Fearless Soul responds to Sean Bridgemahan's handling and now grabs the lead in the George HOSANG OD Trophy. It is Fearless Soul coming away under the visiting Sean Bridgemahan. He has 3,399 wins. It's now 3,400. Sean Bridgemahan and Fearless Soul win the feature. Strike Smart is second. Royal Ash is next. Could be She's My Hedge Fund over El Afortunado.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the George Osang OD Trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, the great one, Mr. George Osang OD, and he makes it to Mr. Alfred Brown, representing the winning owner, Balkrishnan Sagan Mirage. Also joining them in the presentation party, winning jockey, Sean Bridgmahon. Alex Bridgmahon, that's the son of Sean. Charmaine Sabrati, also in the presentation party. The great Emilio Bimbo Rodriguez, one of our greats here at Caymanas Park. Emilio Rodriguez OD. Charles Hussey OD, another great jock to have graced the park here at Caymanas Park. And Mr. Mike Rogers, president of the racing division of the Stranek Group. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 7, the George Osang OD Trophy. Of both leg of the George Osang OD Trophy, we'll have presentation to the winning groom, Mr. Michael McDonald. He'll be represented by the winning rider, Sean Bridgmahan. Shay Sabrati will present brand new cell phone to the winning groom, represented by Sean Bridgmahan.
Horses take the track for the 8th. This is Division 2, the George Hosang OD Trophy. A restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. 2 easy peasy make the weight 50.5. 3 digital light 50. 4 Kai on the go 52. 6 Princess Aquila 53.5. 7 Fly Blue Jet 55. 8 Joy's Golden 52.5. The conversions easy peasy goes with 111 pounds. Digital Light 110. Kai on the go 115. 6 Princess Aquila 118. 8 Joy is Golden 116. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five. This is where the late double begins. The late double is almost at 400,000. Remember, there is a carryover in the high five. In excess, 118,000. Get your bets on. You have 6 minutes to do so.
On your monitor right now is a photo of the legendary George Hosang OD, champion jockey in Jamaica 1972 to 1975 and in Canada 1979 and 1981. George Hosang OD is a Hall of Fame inductee and a recipient of the Nonsuch Award, and he had 642 wins in Jamaica, a single season record of 167 wins, which was erased after that by Trevor Simpson OD, but George Sang OD had that record for a long, long time, 167 wins in a season. Total 1,395 wins in North America. So George Hosang, a very talented and well-traveled rider. SVREL welcomes Mike Rogers, president of the racing division, the Stronach Group, and he and his wife, Stacy Clark Rogers, are here at Caymanas Park enjoying a race day dedicated to George Hosang OD. A very special welcome to you all from us here at Caymanas Park. It's now time for Division 2 of the George Hosang Trophy, and we have a field of 9 going 1,100 meters. Wide open betting. My top 4, 1, 7, 8, and 9 in order of preference, 7, 8, 9, and 1. Fly Blue Jet. Everton Scaramilla for Philip D. Could Philip D have the double in the George Hosang Trophy? That's a distinct possibility. I like the way Fly Blue Jet won last time out, making all the running over this same 555 and a furlong drawn post 1. This time around, she's drawn post 7, and she could definitely make it a quick double. Number 8, Joyce Golden has speed as well, and we could see Joyce Golden in a speed duel with Fly Blue Jet. Whoever clears off first could be the one to catch. Towards the outside, City Hawk should be watching them in the catbird seat. This one can run on, can stop the pace. The visor now refitted. Look for City Hawk to possibly go for the lead as well. It's going to be a hot sprint. And number 1, Bazinga, Feliciano D, has 2 entries here, just 1 with Fearless Soul in Division 1 of the George Hosang Trophy. Could he take the double with Bazinga? He has a strong hand here with both Bazinga and Fly Blue Jet. I prefer Fly Blue Jet, number 7, to get the better of number 8. Joy is Golden, then 9, City Hawk, and 1, Bazinga. 1 minute on the board. Stand by for a fixtures update. Get those bets on. It's time for the late double.
So the high five pull with the carryover in excess 118,000. Now heading to 450,000. Your high five pull carryover once again in excess 118,000. We have a late scratch here. Late scratch. Horse number 6, Princess Aquila, scratched on the advice of the vet. So scratch number 6, Princess Aquila, scratched on the advice of the vet. Late double, closing in on $1 million. High five pool, close to 450,000.
High five now on its way to a 400, rather 500,000. On its way to 500,000. Horse is now loading. Late double on its way to $1 million. Horse is now loading. Bazinga, the first one in. Easy peasy will be next at 2. Kai on the go, coming into 4. So horses circling around, get your wagers on. So 3 have loaded. This is Division 2, the George HOSANG OD Trophy. Once again, 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Joy is golden. Walks into 8. Dane Dawkins aboard. City Hawk walks into 9. City Hawk. Not yet in. Not many left to load. You need to get your wagers in if you haven't done so. Rider coming off City Hawk. That's O'Neill Scott. So still we wait on City Hawk. Looks to be in now, joined by a Digital Light. We wait on Chem and Fly Blue Jet. Chem coming into 5. Fly Blue Jet is in, field in line for Division 2, the George HOSANG OD Trophy. Starter ready. Easy peasy acting up. So we wait on Easy Peasy to settle. They're ready once again. There seems to be a problem. So starter holding it and moving across to assist with the problem. Difficult to see from here what the problem is. Could be a digital light giving the problem. Rider standing in the gate. Taking out Kai on the go. The 4-horse. So we're having a delay. And they're taking the runners out. So the runners coming out at the moment. This, of course, gives you a chance to wager if you haven't. Add a further non-runner. 3 digital light. Scratched at the gate on the advice of the vet. So scratch 3 digital light along with 6 Princess Aquila. Both scratched. Horse is reloading. Kai on the go goes in. City Hawk. O'Neill Scott waiting in the gate. City Hawk pushed in. We wait on Kem. Joy is golden. And Fly Blue Jet. Everton Miller in the gate waiting. Now he's coming out. And scampering away towards Fly Blue Jet. Fly Blue Jet currently at 2-1. Fly Blue Jet, the favorite in the betting at the moment. Now will be the last to load. Fly Blue Jet up and in. Once again, we're in line for the George HOSANG OD Trophy. And they're off. City Hawk staggers out at the back. Kem gets a good start with Bazinga and Joy is golden. These 3 going at it, and Joy is golden now pulls through to get that lead, opening up 2 or 3 lengths quickly over Kem. Bazinga is chasing with Easy Peasy as they make their way down the back stretch. Fly Blue Jet looks to be hidden from view on the outside as they're about to arrive at the 7/16. Toward the back, that's City Hawk. And last of all, it's the grey Kai on the go as they slip past the 3. Joy is golden going at it continuously with Kem. Easy Peasy has made good ground. Fly Blue Jet on the outside of Bazinga coming near to the rail. In behind them, that's City Hawk and Kai on the go at the back of the field, but up front, Kem and Joy is golden battle. Easy Peasy is there. Fly Blue Jet now asked to close up on the extreme outside, but the battle up front is Joy is golden and Kem. These 2 noses apart as they drive past the furlong pole. Joy is golden. Kem now by the flare of a nostril. Bazinga trying to reel them in. Kem holds the lead. Joy is golden continues to battle on the rail. It is Kem. Here is Bazinga now sprouting wings on the outside, but Kem Mayhem will take it over Bazinga. Joy is golden, easy peasy, and Kai on the go.
So that's 4 wins on the day so far for terrific Tevin Foster. Having a good day at the office. Well done, Tevin. 4 wins on the day. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, Division 2 of the Georgia Sang OD Trophy, number 5, Kem. Four-year-old Chestnut Colt by Here Comes Ben. Lost Springs by Wakiva Springs. Brett Glen Mills, owns Solid Gold Farms Limited. Train Paul Swaby. It's 4 on the day for terrific Tevin Foster. Well done, Tevin. The groom of Franklin Thomas. Second, number 1, Bazinga. Third, number 8, Joy is Golden. Fourth, number 2, Easy Peasy. And the fifth, number 4, Kai on the go. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 108 and a 2.
So Kim gets the good victory here under Tevin Foster, who wins his 4th race of the afternoon. Straightforward looking win, although he had to work hard inside the last furlong. Well, you stalked the pace, Tevin, and then you took control coming into the final turn.
First and foremost, I want to give thanks to the Almighty. Thanks to the connection. Well, I've been working this house when I'm younger age, you know. I'm really first on road, but I know her a lot. I know she have great speed, and the race is consistent of speed, so I just save her speed until the quarter pole, and I just asked her to run, and she gave me all she got.
But this was your first ride aboard Kim in a race?
Yeah, definitely. But I've been at school this house she was young, till now she's a 4-year-old, and well, first ride and give thanks to win a race on a day like this, to see so much legend in the making. Well, I met Charles was impressed because he teach me at the riding school, but see HOSANG and Rodriguez in person, but I first meet them, and I give thanks to that.
Well, you couldn't have made a better introduction. 4 winners on the afternoon so far, and you still have 1 race to come.
Yeah, definitely. Hopefully I got another one.
Thank you very much, Tevin Foster, one of the finest riders at Caymanas Park at the moment, aboard Kim for a victory here in the 2nd section of the George HOSANG Trophy event. Paul Swaby is the trainer of this horse. This horse, Kim, was actually bred by world-famous sprint trainer. Well, I shouldn't call him a sprint trainer because he now has a 400-meter world champion, Glenn Mills, of course, made famous to the world because of Usain Bolt. But Glenn Mills bred this horse, Kim, and Paul Swaby is the trainer. How satisfied were you, Paul, with the run just now?
I was very satisfied. I mean, she ran a couple of races earlier, and she get race fit. So, you know, I expected him to win today.
Talk to us about how the race unfolded, because Foster rode confidently. He just stopped the pace, and then when he asked him for the run, the horse gave him a lot.
Yeah, the last time when he ran, the said horse, Joyous Golden, 2 of them hooked up on the headline the last time, and they paid the price inside the final furlong. So, get a good break, and then just ease off him and then attack him come to the last quarter.
And finally, Tevin Foster, 4 wins on the afternoon so far. How good is this rider?
He's a very good rider. I mean, he uses his head when he's riding the race. So, yeah, they're going to see a lot more from him.
I agree with you 100%. Thanks, Paul, and congratulations. Paul Swaby, trainer of Kim, who just won the 2nd section of the George HOSANG Trophy event. Georgie is with us here. George, a great day for you, and the fans have embraced your presence here. How's the day been going?
Lance, it feels so good. I feel like riding again. Believe me, it's such a great festive day. Sean Bridgman traveled from so far, won the first leg, and Tevin Foster, my wife's favorite jockey, won all 4 races today. So I'm so happy to be here, and I'm very, very pleased. And I'll be looking forward to coming back as soon as possible.
Yeah, we know that. And of course, apart from the day being in tribute today, the Monday evening dinner, the Jamaica Thoroughbred Horsemen's Foundation, is another part of your assignment this weekend.
Yes, also, it's a 2-prong night. We also have the retired horses. Sorry.
Horse care. The horse care. Yeah.
Horse care. Sorry. I'm so excited I can't talk.
George, it's always a pleasure having you here at Caymanas Park, and I guess we may see you on Monday night.
Yes. Yes, I'll be there. And come out, fans. You might even see me and Bimbo singing. Okay?
Singing?
Yes.
Okay, well, George is one of 3 ex-champion jockeys, all Hall of Famers and all Order of Distinction honorees as well. Charles Hussey and Emilio Rodriguez here with us as well. Charlie, a great day here. Since you have retired, I know you've done some work as a steward and also training some of the young riders, but this is a special day, isn't it?
Yes, very special. I'm happy to be here and see all our fans turning out to support us in this needy cause.
Not only your fans, but some rivals, because in the 70s, I remember you hooking up with Bimbo and Georgie in some exciting races.
George especially, I could never beat him.
All right, Charlie, let me get Bimbo in here very quickly. Bimbo now based in Atlanta, retired a few years now. Emilio, Great having you here at the track. We don't see you in Jamaica very often, but this is a big day, and along with George and Charlie, great having you three here. How have you been enjoying the day so far?
I've been enjoying the day very well. And you know, if Caymanas Park called me, anytime Caymanas Park called me, I'd always jump. So, you know, it's great to be here, great to watch the races, and great to see the fans, you know, turning out by, they know since George HOSANG Day, so they come out to cheer for George HOSANG, and surprisingly they saw me and Charlie, so they know, said, well, it's a tree legend is here.
Yeah. All right, Emilio, I look forward to seeing you on Monday night as well, because that's when the dinner is on to raise some funds for people working in the backstretch and people who have dedicated decades upon decades of their lives to the horse racing industry. And it's great that this fundraising event on Monday at the Jamaica Officers Club at Up Park Camp will help to raise some funds for them.
Yes, it's a very good cause, and I'd like to see everybody turn out and, you know, buy tickets, and then who can donate something, just donate something. Don't care small it is, you know, it will be appreciated.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Lance.
Emilio Rodriguez, four-time champion jockey in Jamaica, a Hall of Famer, Order of Distinction honoree as well, and he became the second rider at Caymanas Park to achieve 1,000 wins. And with us at the moment, you heard Charlie Hussey, or George HOSANG just mentioned about the horse care issue. Mike Rogers, he's president of the Stronach Group, who is a colossal operators of horse racing in the USA. Mike Rogers, great to have you in Jamaica. I think you were here a couple of years ago, and welcoming you back here to the Caymanas Park complex where there's exciting racing on. But you're here for this horse care, retired horse care event that is coming up in the next couple of days. Can you talk to us quickly about that?
Well, my wife is the executive director of the Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance, which is an overgoverning body in the United States of aftercare. And so she's been working together, as I have as well, to try to help with best practices of creating an aftercare program here in Jamaica.
Why is this so important? What would have triggered the move to address this?
Well, I think we have a social license to run racing, and I think, look, these horses are giving everything they can on the racetrack. They deserve an aftercare. We need to look after them afterwards. So, you know, I think it's part of our social license to keep looking after these horses after they're done racing.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%, Mike. Great having you in Jamaica, and all the best for the weekend.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Mike Rogers there, he is president of the Stronach Group. And as he just mentioned there, these horses, there are issues when horses retire and don't race anymore. There's very little care for them, and it's very sad to see sometimes how horses are treated after they finish their racing careers. And that movement is a move to try to ensure that the aftercare for horses after they retire from the sport of kings, that they really are treated well for the rest of their lives. So a great day here at Caymanas Park. Great to have George HOSANG here, along with his former rivals and champion jockeys alike, Emilio Rodriguez and Charlie Hussey. And there's more racing to come at Caymanas Park. But the George HOSANG trophy, the two sections of it, now history. Sean Bridgemahan, US-based, born in Spanish Town, Jamaica, won the first section, and the red-hot Tevin Foster won section 2.
First of all, O'Neill Mullings asked to go now to the storage room. O'Neill Mullings wanted in the storage room. Result of the 8th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2 Easy Peasy, 5 Chem. 2 and 5 both go to the testing barn. Chem, 372 to win, 150 to place. A second one, Bazinga, 254. Third 8, Joy's Golden, 172. Fourth 2, Easy Peasy. Fifth 4, Kai on the go. Special double with 3, Digital Light, 262. With 6, Princess Aquila, 388. Double event, 1,242. Quinella, 1,294. Exacta, 833. Trifecta, 2,254. Superfecta, 1,958. 30 high fives, 10,587. 44 triples, 4,329. Splits, 23-247. They raced 5.5 furlongs in 108.2. The margins a neck by 1. and they're off. City Hawk staggers out at the back. Kem gets a good start with Bazinga, and Joy is golden. These three going at it, and Joy is golden now pulls through to get that lead, opening up 2 or 3 lengths quickly over Kem. Bazinga is chasing with Easy Peasy as they make their way down the back stretch. Fly Blue Jet looks to be hidden from view on the outside as they're about to arrive at the 7/16. Toward the back, that's City Hawk, and last of all, it's the Grey Kai on the go as they slip past the 3. Joy is golden going at it continuously with Kem. Easy Peasy has made good ground. Fly Blue Jet on the outside of Bazinga coming near to the rail. In behind them, that City Hawk and Kai on the go at the back of the field, but up front, Kem and Joy is golden battle. Easy Peasy is there. Fly Blue Jet now asked to close up on the extreme outside, but the battle up front is Joy is golden and Kem. These two noses apart as they drive past the furlong pole. Joy is golden. Kem now by the flare of a nostril. Bazinga trying to reel them in. Kem holds the lead. Joy is golden continues to battle on the rail. It is Kem. Here is Bazinga now sprouting wings on the outside, but Kem will take it over Bazinga. Joy is golden, Easy Peasy, and Kai on the go.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call once again to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the George Osang OD Trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. This is Division 2. Making the presentation, Mr. George Osang OD, and he makes it to the winning trainer, Mr. Paul Swaby, representing the winning owner, Solid Golden Farms Limited. And also in the presentation party, Emilio Rodriguez, OD, and Charles Hussey, OD. 3 or 4 greatest jocks on stage at the moment. Mr. Paul Swaby will also be presented with a cell phone for Mr. George Osang OD for the winning groom, Franklin Thomas. And a presentation by Mr. Emilio Rodriguez OD. Well, that's Charles Hussey OD, presenting once again to Mr. Paul Swaby for the winning jockey, Tevin Foster, who has 4 winners so far on the day, and his tickets to the Jamaica Thoroughbred Horsemen Foundation fundraiser. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 8, the George Osang OD Trophy.
Your attention, please. Number 2, Crucial Alexia. Make the rider Daniel Thompson. Daniel Thompson rides 2, Crucial Alexia in the 9th and final. Horses take the track for the 9th. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. Imported 4-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1500 meters. Number 1, Bosi, make the weight 52 kilos, 115 pounds. 2, Crucial Alexia, 53.5, 118 pounds, the rider Daniel Thompson. 3, Rose Apple, 47.5, 105 pounds. 4, Military Grade, 53.5, 118. 5, Sweet Victory, 53, 117. 6, Princess Talisi, 52, 115. 9, Home Alone, 53.5, 118. 10, Waterman John, 52.5 or 116 pounds. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5. 2 minutes to get your bets on.
Nice win there by Kem, giving Tevin Foster a four-timer on the card. So last weekend was all about Radish Roman. And he had 8 wins over the Saturday-Sunday Carnival. This week, haven't heard from Mr. Romans yet. And Tevin Foster has starred the show with 4 wins. So things are looking very, very interesting. And we're just in February. So you can imagine by the end of the year, both Tevin Foster and Radish Roman, they're going to be riding up a storm all year long. And don't discount the presence of Dane Dawkins as well. So this Jockeys Championship could very well come down to the wire. And we're a long ways out. That ticket count on the catch 9 stands at 1. So there's a significant possibility that we have one win of the catch 9, depending on what happens in race number 9. And that jackpot was well over $2 million. So a big payout in the catch 9 could be in the offing. 330 tickets are alive on the Twilight 6. Let's take a look at the 9th and final. My charge is number 9, Home Alone. Like the way he carried himself while saddling, while on the walking ring, a bit hyped, but that's a norm for Home Alone. And you know, the very popular movie Home Alone, starred by Kevin. And there's a little inside information for you. The gatemen call him Kevin. So when he's at the starting gate at exercise in the mornings, he's known as Kevin. He has been known as Kevin since a youngster at 2 years old. And that's Christopher Mandin, who has schooled Home Alone ever since he was a 2-year-old. Came back on board last time on Boxing Day, fitted the tongue tie and figure 8, and Home Alone duly delivered on the last stand for 2023 on Boxing Day. This is a seasonal debut. He's coming in 4 kilos lighter from 56 kilos to 52 kilos. It's the lightest that Home Alone has ever raced. So it's a feather to toad for him here. He's improved, and I'm expecting a brave enough effort here for him to win. First time at Nuns of 2. He beat Princess Talisi, who came back and won. He beat Sweet Victory, who also came back and won. And Spitzen Khan, who finished 8th in that event of the 26th of December, has also come back to win. So that's a very rich form line for the 26th of December. Number 7 is Life is Life, the even money favorite. Everybody says Life is Life. And as I said on the earlier preview, the first time Home Alone raced, he stood in the starting gate for maybe 3 minutes, walked out, spotting the field 6 lengths. The race was won by ability by some 12 lengths. In the end, Home Alone ran on to be in a dead heat for 5th with Life is Life. So I'm very confident in the chances of Home Alone if Life is Life is the horse to beat here as the even money favorite. Respecting the chances of Life is Life, has experience at Nuns of 2. Robert Haldane riding for Jason Acosta. 55 kilos of weight. He's the top weight. He'll be allowing 3 kilos to Home Alone and allowing several kilos to the other runners here. He'll have to put every hoof right. Number 5, Sweet Victory, won easily by 7 lengths over Captain Phillip after being beaten by 6 1/4 lengths to Home Alone. Princess Talisi won fairly comfortably by 2 3/4 lengths after being beaten into second place by Home Alone. So they both have a bit of running to do to turn the tables on Home Alone. So Home Alone for me in the 9th and final. Number 9 to get the better of number 7, the favorite, Life is Life, the 4 to 5 favorite for 3rd. Number 5, Sweet Victory for 4th. Number 6, Princess Talisi, 9, 7, 5, and 6 in the Digout handicap. Stand by for a fixed update on the 9th and final.
And we are here at the 9th and final race today, and this one, a nice big field, and it's proving to be quite an exciting betting race. Okay, so you have a even money favorite, that's number 7, Life is Life, currently at $2.10. It is also the best back runner in the race. However, number 10, Waterman John, currently at $4, opened him at above 20, and he's been taking money non-stop from morning. All the punters are saying Waterman John, and it's actually quite a bad result. A very big red number in the book if Waterman John actually steps up and wins today. So number 7, Life is Life, like I say, the best back runner, but very dangerous in the book, Waterman John. Home Alone also taking good support, currently at $9, and number 12, Coalition, who's currently at $7, also taking good support, along with number 8, Always Right, who is at $8. those are the ones who are really taking the bulk. And like I said, the winner could come from so many numbers here, but the one we are worried most about is Waterman John. Waterman John we've been under pressure with the punters from morning from the windows open, and they got some good prices. All the way down to $4 now, and it's still being bet. So let's see how if Waterman John delivers on the support that he is receiving. But it's really life is life, and Waterman John, the main in the betting, and then Home Alone, Coalition, and Always Right. And we're set for a very exciting race 9. Good luck to you all, and see you all next week.
So high five wagering approaching 400,000. Your high five pool here in the final one approaching 400,000. We normally get a very hefty high five pool, and we're close to 400,000. There'll be lots happening here at Caymanas Park in the off-track betting parlor tomorrow on Sunday simulcast. 2 mandatory payouts, one from Santa Anita, the Cali 6, and one from Gulfstream Park, the GP6 at Gulfstream. And we have increased minimum guaranteed amounts from Aqueduct. So very exciting day tomorrow. Join us for Sunday simulcast. Mandatory payout at Santa Anita, the Cali 6. Mandatory payout Gulfstream Park, the GP6. All happening tomorrow on Sunday simulcast. Get your bets on as we're now going past 400,000, heading to 450,000 in the high five pool. The runners are at the post. Hurry and make your wagers. Closing up the front of the gate for the nightcap, the finale on today's local card. We still have a simulcast wagering until about 10 o'clock this evening from Charlestown, Delta Downs, and Penn National. Getting close to 500,000 in the high five pool, so we're almost at $500,000 in the high five pool. Looks as though this is your very last chance to get a wager in as the loading up about to start. Rose Apple, the first one, being called forward. By the starter. Rose Apple looks to be in. Rider Raman Napier climbs aboard. The horse is loading. Last chance to make your wagers. High five pool close to 500,000. Working on the Tiger Amidat. Gate 11. Tiger Amidat goes in. Rider Everton Stone will climb aboard. Crucial Alexia might be the next one. To gate number 2. Crucial Alexia is in. 7.5 furlong the trip. Military Grade is next. Heading to 4. Military Grade is in. So we still have quite a few runners to be loaded. This gives you more wagering time. Sweet Victory heads to 5. And Teving Foster is looking for 5. Sweet Victory is in. Princess Talisi comes to 6. And loads. Life is Life might be next. Robert Halladine, he looks for a double. Tiger Amidat misbehaving in the gate. Now settled. Rider not yet aboard. Life is Life goes in. The 4-5 favorite. Always Right. As loaded at 8. So we're getting there. Waterman John comes to gate number 10. Home Alone heads to 9. We've got 2 to load after this. Home Alone backing out. Home Alone is in. Bosie goes in at 1. And the final one will be Coalition. So 1 to load. Coalition looks to be in. 7.5 furlong the trip. And we're ready for a start to close the show. They're off and racing. Rose Apple misses it and is left at the back of the field along with Home Alone. Coalition gets a good start. Right there, rushing up against the rail, that's Bosie, as they head toward the 6 furlong point. And Bosie and Coalition shares that lead, with Bosie just the leader from Coalition as they pass the 6. Then comes Life is Life, settled back in second. Rose Apple has improved and gone down into 4th. Military Grade comes next. Tiger Amidat, Waterman John right against the rail, Always Right as they pass the 5. Sweet Victory comes next. Crucial Alexia tucked in against the rail. Then comes Princess Talisi and Home Alone narrowly racing at the back of the field. They've got less than 4 furlongs to go, and it is Life now goes on for that lead. Coalition coming down on the outside of Life is Life, and these two battle for it. They're 3 lengths in front of Bosie Racing in 3rd. Right there is 4th. That is Military Grade. Rose Apple is also coming on as they're coming at the top of the lane, and Life is Life kicks and tells them ta-ta. Let's see if he can hold off from running on the outside. That is Coalition. Life is Life, not messing around, kicking clear in the nightcap. It's Life is Life and Robert Halladine at the furlong and a half pole. They're all staring at the back end of Life Life is Life. Military Grade is coming on. Also coming on the late run from Home Alone on the outside. Also coming on too, that is Always Right, but Life is Life is full of life in the nightcap. Life is Life, and Robert Halladine geared down in the end will win this one maybe by double digits. Life is Life, Robert Halladine, cops a double. Then comes Always Right, Tiger Amidat, Home Alone, and a Sweet Victory. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, number 7, Life is Life, 4-year-old Bay Colt by Natural Selection, Little Wasp by Northern Fleet, Bred and Own, Elizabeth the Coster, Ian Kong, and Raymond Rousseau. They're also the owners. Conditioned by the champion trainer, Jason da Costa, the winning rider for a double on the day. It's the hard ball, Robert Halladine, the groom, Garth Pennant. Second, number 8, Always Right. Third, number 11, Tiger Amidat. Fourth, number 9, Home Alone. And fifth, number 5, Sweet Victory. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 1:36 and a 2. They're off and racing. Rose Apple misses it and is left at the back of the field along with Home Alone. Coalition gets a good start. Right there, rushing up against the rail, that's Bosie, as they head toward the 6 furlong point. And Bosie and Coalition shares that lead, with Bosie just the leader from Coalition as they pass the 6. Then comes Life is Life, settled back in second. Rose Apple has improved and gone down into fourth. Military Grade comes next. Tiger Amid at Waterman John right against the rail, always right as they pass the 5. Sweet Victory comes next. Crucial Alexia tucked in against the rail. Then comes Princess Talisi and Home Alone narrowly racing at the back of the field. They've got less than 4 furlongs to go, and it is Life now goes on for that lead. Coalition coming down on the outside of Life is Life, and these two battle for it. They're 3 lengths in front of Bosie Racing in third. Right there is fourth. That is Military Grade. Rose Apple is also coming on as they're coming at the top of the lane, and Life is Life kicks and tells them ta-ta. Let's see if he can hold off from running on the outside. That is Coalition. Life is Life, not messing around, kicking clear in the nightcap. It's Life is Life and Robert Halladine at the furlong and a half pole. They're all steering at the back end of Life is Life. Military Grade is coming on. Also coming on the late run from Home Alone on the outside. Also coming on too, that is Always Right. But Life is Life is full of life in the nightcap. Life is Life, and Robert Halladine geared down in the end will win this one maybe by double digits. Life is Life, Robert Halladine cops a double. Then comes Always Right, Tiger Amidat, Home Alone, and a Sweet Victory. Ladies and gentlemen, please join us in the winner's enclosure for a special presentation to the Sneaky Fox. Radish Roman rode 6 winners on Sunday. Special presentation done by Mr. Christopher Wills, VP Operations, to the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman. Nothing sneaky about 6 winners, though. Very good riding, Radish. Keep it up. Congratulations once again. 6 winners. Not an easy feat, I can tell you.
Result of the ninth now. Official horses to the testing barn. 7, Life is Life. 11, Tiger Amidat. 7 and 11 both go to the testing barn. Life is Life. 198 to win, 130 to place. Second 8, Always Right, 288. The third 11, Tiger Amidat, 476. Fourth 9, Home Alone. Fifth 5, Sweet Victory. Double event 926. Quinella 1040. Exacta 794. Trifecta 15,282. Superfecta 32,573. 7 high fives 49,479. 912 triples 978 each. 156 winners of the play spot 8, 8,287. Single winner bonus in the play spot now 1 million. 390,962 and 58 cents. 354 winners of the Twilight 6, 14,929. Catch 9. One winner of the Catch 9, 3,066,745. 283 winners of the Strike 4, 15,984. 96 winners of the Late Pick 5, 5,329.50 each. And the single winner bonus in the Pick 5 now, $378,081.73. The splits are 24, 47, 2, 113, 3. Final time, 7.5 furlongs, 136, 2. The margins 10.5 by a half a length. Well, that's it from us today. In the commentary box, of course, you will have your recap coming up shortly with our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane. Stand by.
Our 9 race card has come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park, and it was indeed a very great race day. Tevin Foster started the show with a 4th-timer, and Robert Haldane, he booted home 2 wins on the card. So those 2 jockeys responsible for 6 of the 9 winners ridden here today at Caymanas Park. We have 2 races to recap, races 7 and 8, and both were George HOSANG trophies, so Division 1 and 2 respectively, races 7 and 8. And race number 7, we had a favorite, Fearless Soul, with Sean Bridgman, Jamaican-born, overseas-based rider who was riding at Caymanas Park for the first time and coming into this event. He had 3,399 wins, so he's looking for a win, 3,400 overall. Let's see how Fearless Soul performed in Division 1, the George HOSANG Trophy.
He's ready. They're up for the George HOSANG OD Trophy. They came out perfectly. Strike Smart grabs an early lead as they blast past the 5. Loyal Action now goes in pursuit, and next separates them. Blinking Light just in behind with Royal Ash. Ella Fortunato in the blue runs the rail and begins to make some progress. Fearless Soul toward the back, and last of all in the green, that She's My Hedge Fund. They belt away passing the 7/16. The battle up front continues. Strike Smart exchanging body blows with Loyal Action. These 2 heads apart as they slip past the 3. A Blinking Light and Royal Ash teaming up in behind. Here comes Fearless Soul now unleashed by Bridge Mahan. She's My Hedge Fund racing out wide, and at the back scrubbing the rail. That's Ella Fortunato as they come into the lane. Strike Smart just the leader. Royal Ash and Fearless Soul now launching their attacks. Loyal Action has faded back. Ella Fortunato making progress down against the rail, but they're inside now the final furlong, and Fearless Soul responds to Sean Bridgmahan's handling and now grabs the lead in the George HOSANG OD Trophy. It is Fearless Soul coming away under the visiting Sean Bridgmahan. He has 3,399 wins. It's now 3,400. Sean Bridgmahan and Fearless Soul win the feature. Strike Smart is second. Royal Ash is next. Could be She's My Hedge Fund over El Afortunado.
It's nice to come in here. I want to thank my trainer, Mr. Fiana, to give me the opportunity to, ride a nice little horse today. And obviously, I couldn't mess it up. He had him in great shape, and all I had to do was just keep him out of trouble.
Well, he ran him out last week and gave it up at a half a furlong to go. I knew he was a little short. This race was a bit quick coming back, but Sean made a difference, and he won the race nicely.
Yeah. Won its first 2 starts last year, August and October, but no wins again until today. Could you talk to us about this horse's development in the past 5 or 6 months?
Well, as you know, he's a half-brother to 2 classic winners, so a lot was expected of him. And his first 2 races showed that he had promise. But he has an awkward trait of carrying his head and gazing all over the world, which we haven't corrected as yet, but we'll see what happens in the future.
So that's Sean Bridgmahan and Filippiano D after Fearless Soul got the win in Division 1 of the George HOSANG Trophy. Let's have a look at Division 2 of the George HOSANG OD Trophy. And this time around, we had a field of 9, and the favorite wasn't all that clear-cut. We had support for Kem. Tevin Foster looking for his 4th win. He rode for Paul Swabe. We had Filippiano D with 2 entries, Bazinga, as well as Fly Blue Jet. And there was also, towards the outside, Joyce Golden, Dave Dawkins for Patrick Lynch, and City Hawk with O'Neill Scott for Ricardo Brown.
And they're off. City Hawk staggers out at the back. Kem gets a good start with Bazinga, and Joy is Golden. These 3 going at it, and Joy is Golden now pulls through to get that lead, opening up 2 or 3 lengths quickly over Kem. Bazinga is chasing with Easy Peasy as they make their way down the back stretch. Fly Blue Jet looks to be hidden from view on the outside as they're about to arrive at the 7/16. Toward the back, that's City Hawk, and last of all, it's the grey Kai on the go as they slip past the 3. Joy is Golden going at it continuously with Kem. Easy Peasy has made good ground. Fly Blue Jet on the outside of Bazinga coming near to the rail. In behind them, that City Hawk and Kai on the go at the back of the field, but up front, Kem and Joy is Golden battle. Easy Peasy is there. Fly Blue Jet now asked to close up on the extreme outside, but the battle up front is Joy is Golden and Kem. These 2 noses apart as they drive past the furlong pole. Joy is Golden. Kem now by the flare of a nostril. Bazinga trying to reel them in. Kem holds the lead. Joy is Golden continues to battle on the rail. It is Kem. Here is Bazinga now sprouting wings on the outside, but Kem will take it over Bazinga. Joy is Golden, Easy Peasy, and Kai on the go.
First and foremost, I want to give thanks to the Almighty. Thanks to the connection. Well, I've been working this house when I was younger age, I'm only the first time roader, but I know all that. I know she have great speed, and the race is consistent of speed, so I'd rather save her speed until the quarter pole. And I just asked her to run, and she gave me all she got.
I was very satisfied. I mean, she ran a couple of races earlier, and she get race fit. So, you know, I expected him to win today. The said horse, Joyous Golden, two of them hooked up on the headline the last time, and they paid the price inside the final furlong. So, get a good break, and then just ease off him and then attack him come to the last quarter.
So that's Tevin Foster and trainer Paul Swaby after the victory run of Kim in Division 2 of the George HOSANG OD Trophy. Today was a good day for one winner of the Catch 9, $3,066,745. So congratulations to the load winner of the Catch 9. One ticket was alive going into the last race, and the favorite one, Life is Life. So kudos to the Catch 9 player who got the job done there with a big payout of $3,066,000 plus. Robert Darby hit the Twilight 6 as well. Congrats to Robert. 4,800 the investment there. The payout 14,929. So congrats there to Robert hitting the Twilight 6. That's going to be it in a nutshell from us here at Caymanas Park today. It was a pleasure taking you live and direct from the track. I'm your analyst, Michael Kane, on behalf of the home of champions, Sports Max, as well on behalf of the promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited, until it's time for next Saturday, the 10th of February, live racing from Caymanas Park once again. Have a great week.